The clock's on 0. Canes, I appreciate you. Perry, good to see you guys. I'll just come hang out here. Say hey as people roll in. I'm excited to play today. What's up, Propane? Riley? Hey, Ben. Isle. Isle's working on the podcast right now. Should be good. Bit dark? Yeah, we changed the way the lighting is set up. I look more separated from the background. Very neat. Yeah, so that was an intentional thing. Vlad Jobs, what's up? Thank you for the year, dude. Looks cozy. I'm in a sweater. I'm in a sweater. I'm feeling very cozy. When's the FM24 beta go out? Thursday. I mean, I don't know for sure, but Thursday. Yeah, but I don't know for sure. But Epic Games posts the game, and then Epic Games had said it would be available on the 19th. And then they took that down. So I'm pretty sure it's just gonna come out Thursday. It was a Thursday yeah, I was thinking either it's Thursday or Friday this week or Thursday and Friday next week, because they like to set it up going into a weekend. You know? Got you back into CK3, that's awesome. What's up, Finn the Gamer? Cute Stim, how you doing? Little people wide up in the house. Baxon, hi man. But yeah, so I think the beta's out Thursday. I'm excited for you guys to be able to try it. I got a chance to play it a few days ago, and I think it's pretty sick. The video will be out tomorrow. Please not this week. I'm away Friday to Sunday. Yeah. Weasel, how you doing? This Thursday? Yeah, so Epic Games has Epic Games has when they have games on Epic Games, it'll say a date. It'll be it releases on, or you'll have access to this on this day. And on Epic Games, it literally said the 19th on Epic Games. They have since taken it down, but it literally said that. And that's not just a, accident, because that's actually happened once before. That's happened once before and it worked. So, how am I doing? I'm all right, Jason. I'm okay. I see a trend here. Yeah, I think Epic Games is just accidentally leaking everything. Mr. J, what's up, dude? What's up, dude? Spider-Man 2 will be released this Friday. Wait, what? The game? The video game? I agree, Sid. CK3 has been a lot of fun. I mean, we own most of Britannia now. We are so... I mean, honestly, I've never played as a Viking before. I've had so much fun with this. The raiding and the wanton destruction. Raze, what's up? Barca for a beta save, the 16-year-old Wonder Kid. I mean, it's out there. Beta who? We've got Crusading to do. Annie made it rhyme. FM's probably launching Thursday, morning or night. Honestly, Tarman, I'd have no idea. I'm just basing my entire theory that it's coming out Thursday off of the fact that Epic Games probably accidentally leaked when it was happening. Gadget, thank you for the 30 months, dude. Does you being a king make me a vassal? Yes. At least it comes the latest it comes out 23rd, so Thursday. Yeah. It would be the latest it would come out would be Thursday or Friday next week. So let my new PC built just in time for FM. Dude, that's like building a rocket ship to go to the McDonald's down the street. Although I respect it. No Hezzy Bunny, I do. 30 years? Yes, 30 years a Jarl in the glorious Kingdom of the North here. Field Medic, what's up, dude? Always good to see you. Always know it's always know it's you too. You come in with the limes emotes. It's awesome. And we back. What's up, Lord? Have you ever played PUBG? Vlad Jobs, that was the first battle royale I played. I remember this was before I was a content creator or anything. My brother built a computer and he would play PUBG because he could on that computer. I had a Mac, so I couldn't. And he would play PUBG on it with Antarx, which is gamer tags, my childhood best friend who I've always gamed with, and they would play together because he had also built the computer. And then when Adler would stop playing, I would be like, are you not playing right now? And then I would get on his computer and play, because that was the only opportunity I had to play it. So I played PUBG on Adler's computer, and then I built my own computer like a year later, and by that time Fortnite was the thing. I never really got into Fortnite, but we still played PUBG some in the early days of Fortnite with the three of us. Was I any good? I won one game ever. Cool story. Yeah, I mean, it was like these were back in the dark times when I was just on a Mac laptop gaming. Like all the gaming I was doing was on a Mac laptop with a mouse. Those are the dark times, okay? And I would literally wait for Adler to be done, my younger brother to be done on his computer, and then it's like the inverse of every other story like that. Yeah. Bev, thank you for the 26 months. I'm back. See, I've been missing for a while. Depression's been a downer, but you don't realize the impact you have promoting good mental health to people. Bev, thank you. I think I needed that today. It sounds so American, playing games on Mac. Yeah. I'm glad I was able to make a positive impact for you, though. And welcome back. Seriously, it's good to see you. Weird seeing you not wearing a football jersey. I don't wear football jerseys sometimes. This is like a sweater. Yeah, I played on Mac, and then I built... I think I built my own PC, and by I built my own PC, I had Anthony Antarx build the PC for me while I watched. And that was cool. I did move a wire out of the way of the fan, though. So I got one of the fans working. But that's not exactly a high-tech thing. That was January of 2018. So I've still only been gaming on PC for like 5 years. Rub your crystal ball. Tell us when the beta's releasing. Bev, Thursday, actually. I'm pretty sure it's Thursday. Epic Games accidentally leaked a release date for the game. It's since been removed, and they said it was wrong, but the last time that happened, it did come out on that day. So I'm pretty sure it's Thursday. Tips on playing Crusader Kings for the first time. Understand that Crusader Kings is a lot like FM. It's a make your own adventure game. If you want to role play it, you can. If you want to power game it and try and conquer the entire world as fast as possible, you can do that. And you can do anything in the middle, which is kind of what I do. I try and conquer stuff, but I also, I get into the, I'm not a full-blown optimizer. I enjoy playing the game and having fun. I might recommend, if you're doing a really early Crusader Kings save, start as a vassal of a big kingdom, because then you're protected. You're not independent. You don't have to worry about people declaring war on you that's going to delete you, right? Start in 1066, because starting at the earliest time, there's a lot more tribal societies. It's a much more volatile game, which means if you do something horribly wrong, you could get deleted and the game would be over. So starting in 1066, there's going to be more feudal societies, which is more organized. It's harder for you to get a game over. And then just feel it out. Don't feel like you have to, don't feel like you don't have to win the Champions League in your first save. Don't feel like you have to conquer the world. Just enjoy the game. Get through a couple of generations of your family. Learn how to set up the court. Go on a tour. Just have some fun. Yeah. Well, there are Vikings. Yeah, we're Vikings. We're Vikings. We're the king of the North right now. We're the king of the North Sea. We're the king of the Northern Isles. I can't remember what North-Rayar means, but it means north something. We're the king of the North Sea. Also, sending your daughters to normal marriages is a cringe move. I mean, just mild incest, Mace. Mild incest is key. The tutorial is pretty good, is it? I mean, I've been playing Crusader Kings for the vast majority of my life. So I've never gone through the tutorial. When I was 10, I played CK1, and I just jumped in and just figured it out. I think it's a more forgiving game if you just jump in as a vassal. Right? It can be fun. Like just being a count in like the Kingdom of France or something. That can be fun. Just to go along and you're like fighting your liege's wars and stuff. Try and create a faction and overthrow your liege if you get confident. Talking of touring, now that Danelaw has fallen, will we go say hi to our new vassals? Yeah, DB Wilt. I think that's what we're going to do today. I think we're going to host a grand tour, and we're going to go around and say hi to our vassals, particularly down in northern England, and make sure that they know where their bread is buttered, right? Make sure they know where their bread is buttered. Crusader Kings is the only Paradox game where defeat feels like an acceptable, fun outcome to war. Yeah, I lose wars in Crusader Kings all the time. We've won all our wars in this one, but in the other Crusader Kings save I have going that I play in my incredibly perilous free time is, I like lost a war. It happens. Weird things happen, supply gets wonky. You know, there's some factor like you're fighting in the wrong terrain for the particular type of troops that you've assembled. Like, you know, you okay today, Z? Yeah, I'm all right. I'll be all right. In CK3, a good tip for learning is to focus on exploring single lifestyles in the beginning. Oh, yeah, like lifestyle focuses? Yeah. I just love how you're the King of Scotland, time to be hung, drawn, and quartered by the English. Yeah, I mean, that is like the time-honored tradition, right? I'm the King of Scotland. Let's go off, baby. Wait, hold on. Oh, now I'm in. Okay. So here we are. Nortrayer, if you haven't been with us. We're stupid rich because we've been raiding everything, and we just conquered Danelaw, which, if you're not up on your English history, is this this swath of land that was ruled by the Norse. So we've essentially united the Norse culture in England. We have united them under one banner, our banner. Let's take a look at the vassals and who hates us, right? And this guy, Jarl Ketelmunder Magnusson, definitely not a fan. Granted, most of our vassals kind of like us a little bit. So I'm going to start working on swaying this dude. We'll see if we can convince him to love us again. Such is my goal. I'm just going to pardon Jarl Ragnar of Connacht. I don't know how to deal with that. Okay, so we have low county control in West Riding, but I'm working on North Riding right now. We took over Jorvik and Leeds, kind of a holy site thing. We were looking at cultures at the end, because there's still Norse culture, but if you look at the culture map, we're ruling over Anglo-Saxons, the Anglo-Nordic culture, the Scots, the Picts, Norse Gaelic culture, which is formed out here, and a Gaelic culture, and then Irish, and the Cumbrian, what is it? The Cumbrian or Cumbrian culture over here. I actually don't know. What's up, Lancelot? How you doing? What are your thoughts on FM24? I mean, I got to play it a little bit. I think I have a video coming out tomorrow that's going to dive into all of it, but Cumbria. What is? So it's Cumbrian? I don't know. Cumbrian? Yeah, okay, so it's Cumbrian. Got it. The first one, I mean, you butchered most of the Scottish names anyways. That's fair. I mean, I'm not trying to. Right? I'm not trying to. Okay. So let's set up a tour. I can negotiate an alliance with Earl Gandalfer, Ketelson of East Riding. He has 0 troops, because that's my brother. I just put him in charge of that. I can go to war with France right now. I don't want to, though. The Empire of France is looking mighty hot over there, and we're looking mighty powerful. The Swedes are getting absolutely rocked. All right, where are the holy sites over here? So the Sweden doesn't own that holy site, right? They don't own that holy site? Why is Kiev a Norse holy site? Doesn't make any sense. Wait, they do, though. No, they don't. The Kingdom of Norway owns this holy site. I could just attack for the Duchy of Prandalg. It'd probably work out fine. It wouldn't be that hard of a war. They're not, Okay, Sweden is attacking Norway in a subjugation war. And they're losing. So, Sweden's about to reunite and be a whole lot tougher, it looks like. Because they're going to get Norway back under their spell there. Now, this whole area is a mess. Sorry, I'm a bit all over the place. East Francia is the controller of a holy site here. But I think the smartest way for us to get these holy sites would be to just bowl through Scandinavia. Then we could reform the Norse religion. We could get like a, you know, like form a papacy and stuff. At least we don't have to deal with them, yeah. What do holy sites do? So in a religion, not only are they frickin', they're fantastic pieces of land to own. They allow you to reform the faith. So like there's this button down here. Sorry, let me go up here. My CK3 spot. You can reform the Asatru faith, sorry. It costs a bunch of piety and all that. But basically what happens is there are reformed and unreformed faiths. So like Catholic would be a reformed faith, Judaism would be a reformed faith. There's like a structure and a head and the agreed upon beliefs. Where Norse and like Ukanusko and Slovanskan, right? And Kuzarite. I'm pretty sure Kuzarite's unreformed. Yeah. Like these are unreformed faiths. Tengri is an unreformed faith. And so if you own three of the five holy sites and you have a ton of piety, you can reform the faith. Basically. Yeah. It's like a great prophet in Civ. I mean, very loosely. You need to own 3 of the 5 holy sites. And then, with faith and culture, you don't have to reform them. You can also change them. Like, when you reform them, you can be like, well, I don't want blot anymore. Let me replace it with adaptive or something. Like, if you are in control of it enough and you have enough piety. Like, if I'm the head of the Norse culture, I can go in here and, like, literally pay a ton of prestige to change the culture. So it's really cool dynamic in the game to do that. But let's plan a tour. Oh. Yeah. Holy sites get bonuses as well. I'm sure they do. I'm just not entirely... Like, there's a grand temple on the holy site that gives me a load of stuff. I just need to, 12 months after we've reduced our domain size and we get control over those lands, then they'll be providing us with truly exceptional bonuses and stuff. Reese, thank you for the 43 months, dude. I appreciate it. Largy, thank you for the 7 months. Murph, thank you for the 2 years. Goodness. Okay, tour. We need to host a tour. That's what I'm going to do. So a grand tour is visiting, our lands. All right, plan a grand tour. We're gonna go with a majesty tour, not an intimidation tour. I'm tribal, so I can't do a taxation tour. That looks fun though. So the guys that hate me, right? The guys that hate me. We're gonna take our tour down here. Okay, we're gonna take our tour down to the south from the Faroe Islands. We're gonna swing through our new lands. We're gonna go to Jarl Sorkvir of Lancaster. We are going to go to Leicester. We are going to go to Bedford. We are going to go out here to this guy. Then we're going to go up here. And then we are going to go to that guy. Do I want to get out to Jarl Snorri of Munster? He doesn't really like me that much, does he? You know what? Jarl Vigfus Andresen of Iceland. We will sail up to you before we end the tour. Does that sound good? So that would cost me 293 gold, which is chump change, of course. And I get to choose, like, what we'd be doing. So I get dinner or, we do tour the grounds, we could do a dinner, or we could do a cultural festival. So I'm thinking cultural festival, taking the local culture, increasing popular opinion, cultural acceptance, Host a dinner by your vassal, increasing opinion with your vassal. Tour of the grounds of your vassal's holdings. So I'm going to want to do cultural festivals in Mercia and in Lancaster. With this, I want to do a hosted dinner with the people that hate me. Hosted dinner with you as well. Cultural festival in Vigfus of Iceland. I want to do a hosted dinner. I'd like to appease Jarl Vigfus of Iceland. So that's what I'm thinking. That is what I'm thinking. That sound good to everybody? We can't see it. It's behind your head. That is an entirely valid point. So these are the three options right here. All right, we got 1, 2, 3. Tour the ground, host the dinner, cultural festival. So we want to do the hosted dinners for people that don't like us. And yeah. So actually, I'm going to finish here. And then I'm going to come over here. Wait, what in the world? What was that? So I go up there and then... Oh, that's a long walk. Okay. That's a long walk, brother. Let's just... you know, we'll visit you some other time, dude. We'll visit you some other time. And then we'll come up to Iceland just to end it in familiar territory. Okay. Yeah, people that don't like me, we want to have a dinner. People that are in areas that like me, but where the culture's not okay, I want to visit a cultural festival. Iceland adds 5 months. Oh, you're right. Fine. You're right. We're gonna go on a grand tour of the new lands that we have gathered. Was it 195 gold? I can't level this up anymore. I could go with a grand entourage, but I don't want to do that so that I can raid. Do we have any danger? Yeah, we have lots of danger. So there's 6 major dangers, which I believe have to do with like rampant bandits and county control and stuff. So I'm gonna hire I'm gonna hire mercenary guards. I can hire things, and then there's wetlands in a lot of these places. So I'm gonna hire a forter, which will reduce our wetlands danger. And now we're only at medium danger in a couple places. So we should be okay now that I'm investing in mercenary guards and a forter to reduce the danger of our trip. Got it? Beard looks sick today? Hugh looks sick today. Thank you, Prison Mike. Yeah, worth the investment for sure. So the price of this is going to be 350 gold, which again, chump change to us. We are all about that money. Seek to improve the lives of others by looking out for opportunities to take altruistic actions. I could also go for justice. This often leads to an increase in control, and just characters lose stress, lechery, or recreation. Now, we're going to go for justice. We want to increase our control in the counties through which we are traveling. So... Oh, I'm not visiting Hadrian's Wall, though. Dang. I would gain 25 martial experience if I did. Anyways. Start the grand tour! We've hired a mercenary captain and a forter to join us on our journey. Then we'll be sailing down from the Faroe Islands to tour what was the former Danelaw to take in our new sights and sounds. Now, at the same time... can't wait. Can't wait. Oh, I got a dog. Snow. That's a great name for a dog. I forgot. I adopted a dog from the Faroe Island kennels. We'll name it Snow. Speaking of the kennels, don't I have somebody in my dungeons who's like the heir to the throne of France? Yeah, Prince Bernard of Francia. Bro, he's literally your heir. What do you mean you're not going to pay me? He's literally the heir to the throne of the Empire of France, and you're not gonna... Whatever, man. That's like your prerogative, dude. That is your prerogative. Okay. Just trying to get a handle on all this stuff. Powerful vassals expect a council position. See, my council balls out, so I don't want any of that. Grand tour, nobody's home. What happened? Word has reached me that my plans have been interrupted. It's no longer possible for me to pay a visit to Jarabi. The shadow of war has been cast over Jarabi, and he's warned me not to venture there. Alright, yeah, he's about to be overthrown as the guy. Who are you going to war with? He's about to be overthrown as the Duke, so we are going to have to skip that stop on our tour, which sucks. Huh. So my ally, Jarl Hrane Hrafnisson, is the conquest of the county of Nice. Did you really need me for that? Do you really need me for that? Why are you trying? What? You're trying to attack Burgundy for Nice, dude? You don't have the army for that, man. I'm the army for that. This guy literally declared this war, and he's like, "Oh, he'll fight it for me." Dude, what? All right. You're married to Gita, my sister, so yes, but don't get your butt kicked, dude. The blaring war horns have reached me even here in Leicestershire as I'm en route to attend my grand tour. I have joined in the fight against Queen Constance of Burgundy. Much planning has gone into preparing to host this grand tour, and I loathe to send my guests home. The importance of this conflict should not be underestimated. The grand tour continues. Absolutely. We continue the grand tour. This is not... yeah, we're not messing around with this. If Burgundy only has 2,500 people, there's no way. Why are they fighting for Nice? This war makes no sense to me at all. This war makes absolutely no sense to me, so we're skipping that one spot. Now what? As my tour continues to progress the chiefdom of West Riding countryside, I've been informed that I have made arrangements to meet with a representative of the disgruntled peasantry. Okay. A pitiable creature grovels before me, arguing about the alleged dignity of West Ridinger folk. However, it soon comes to my attention that the brooding knave has never once addressed me as my king, a crime which may be punished in any way I see fit. I can whip him for 5 miles, which I'm humble, so no. I will forgive his ignorance. So, what? As we managed to get through a dangerous path in Sheffield, we decided to rest for the night. As I walk around the encampment, suddenly a strange feeling that somebody is missing bothers me. I ask around, and everyone agree on one thing, that they don't remember seeing Toki all day. He was keeping the rear guard as we entered a war-torn province. I suppose that wasn't the best idea, knowing his bravado. He probably already is gunning for the front lines, unless he is just lost somewhere in the plains. Let's, mount a search party for him, I suppose. Yeah, I'll pay the 70 gold. I found him. Well, he doesn't like me now, for whatever reason. Because I found him and pulled him back to doing his job, whatever that means. Tortoise is going to be my body... Oh, my sister and shield maiden is going to be my bodyguard. A duel demanded? What in the world? An imposing man is standing in the road ahead of us. I'm Skilder of Cheshire. I have bested dozens of men in combat, and honestly, all those fights were dull, so here I am, on this road... looking for someone better than me. Someone I can learn from. If you can best me in combat, I will become a valuable and loyal servant. I mean, he's not very good. He's actually quite dumb. He has the trait slow. So I'm going to go with, you know, but I get 75 prestige, and I'm basically guaranteed. I have a 99% chance of winning because he sucks. So let's just go ahead and... yeah, we trashed him. We won the fight because I'm a baller, so... Alright, we made it to Leicestershire. Richly decorated for my arrival, my vassal Jarl Ingelfer dutifully awaits me, so here we are, up for a boring, mediocre at best festival that dullard Ingelfer has the decency to prepare. Okay. I seem incredibly excited. Let's go to the cultural festivities. Hey, my wife's pregnant. Let's go. Are you going to form the Kingdom of the Two Sicilies? I don't know, but I kind of want to raid the papacy at some point. Kind of want to raid the papacy at some point. It's yeah. Is there a date for the beta release? I think it's going to come out Thursday. All right, what's up? A group of locals has taken the stage in what seems to be the longest, blandest sermon I've ever heard. No, I got to stay awake, dude. We got to stay awake. Don't fall asleep. Then we look like a jerk. I will read that in a second. We had a champion join us, who we will not be recruiting, even though he's Midas touched. I follow Jarl Ingolfer as he shows me the way around the festival, and now he announces, as we enter the castle grounds, what I expect to be a pleasant surprise. I raise my eyebrows when we find a marvelous fountain all in white stone with a silver pipe and copiously running with clear juice. Some people gather around laughing and throwing coins in the well. Wait, seriously? It would be a waste to not make a wish. Cool. So he's got a sick fountain in his garden. Shout out to this dude. Jarl Ingolfer. You're not far away from my house now? Yeah, hey, dude, come to the Grand Tour. It's all popping off at the Grand Tour. There are fountains of juice. Streets hanging with tapestries. Oh, the smell of freshly cooked chicken. The way Leicestershire shines during this time of year. The bell tolls and the locals ready themselves for Mass. They animatedly chatter about the birth of Christ. There was a donkey, I tell you, and it happened near the river, just like here. My child comes. I hope you give him as much gold. A short play promptly follows, and the Lord is born. Let's drink some wine. I can drink and forget. Get more majestic and lose any stress I have. Or I can say such a lovely celebration and increase cultural acceptance, and also increase the majesty of my tour. I've concluded my time here, and it's time to demand some tribute for my, the glory of my presence. I would get 150 prestige, 25 renown, and make the tour more majestic. He refused. Awesome. Well, Jarl Ingolfer, screw you, man. We ride off to dinner somewhere. I am received the welcome worthy of a king by Countess Bergfled, who is not one of my chosen vassals. This girl hates me. We've just become her liege through war, which is why we're on this tour. So she's receiving me at a dinner, where you have the opportunity, hopefully, to impress her with our awesomeness. We're going to handle this war in a sec. I want to finish the tour first. I'm worried that if we call up our armies, I'll cancel certain stops in the tour. The meal this evening has been to die for, but as the chefs keep piling food high, I have noticed my guest Gudrun has been scarcely touching what little she puts on her plate. The lack of appetite would be fine at any other time. Countess Bergfled of Bedford seems to be getting insulted that a member of my entourage is picking and poking at the dish. I can say eat something. It's a diplomacy challenge. 71% chance it works. Or I'll make an excuse for her. Now I'm going to say eat something so Countess Bergfled likes me more. Please work. I convinced her to eat. Let's go. I want Countess Bergfled to like me. Because I don't want any rebellious factions forming in the south of England that can destroy us. Been a long and wondrous evening of revelry and merriment, and many goblets of mead have been shared between me and my good host, Countess Bergfled. However, it would seem that Countess Bergfled's been trying to drink more than me, always filling her own goblet a little higher than mine. It's a drinking contest! I have a 93% chance of winning because of my prowess in diplomacy being higher than hers. You underestimate my prowess. What? 6% chance? Bro, there's no way. T-Knock, thank you for the 10 months. Yee to the freaking hob, brother. Got hit with that 6%. Oh, that sucks. I sit at a dinner table awaiting my dessert, and when it finally arrives, I can scarcely contain my rage. I'm shocked to see what appears to be a cake in the shape of a Valk nut. This culinary display of blasphemy sickens me to my stomach so much I can barely bring myself to touch it. I don't know what this means. What is a Volk nut? I can only feel insulted to look at this thing, but from Bergfled's puppy-like eyes, I can tell it's a sincere attempt at flattery. I'll say, oh, I love it. Because we're trying to make friends with Bergfled here. You idiots, come on. We're trying to make friends with Countess Bergfled. I inherited the Jarldom of Lancaster and one other title from Cirkvir. Okay, he got crushed. We'll sort that out now. I'll be back in a second. Give me a moment. So I inherited... So they basically just threw him off. So I'm going to have to pick one of these jabronis to take over. Who's the one that likes me the most? Jarl Himgir. He's a Satra and Anglo-Nordic, so we're just going to go ahead and give him this land and this title. The Jarldom of Lancaster, and please keep control of Lancaster, Jarl Himgir. Please. Please keep control of Lancaster. It just threw off the first Duke I tried to put in charge in a brief war. I'm sure my poor guy died, or he's in some prison somewhere now. Right, back to Grand Touring. Ah, okay. Life as a king brings all manner of magnificent and fanciful food to my plate, but lately I've grown tired of these same flavors and textures. I desire something truly outrageous, truly exotic. To one side of me, I see pomegranate cakes. To the other are boiled vegetables. What if I were to take these two distinct flavors and taste them at once? A worthwhile experiment. 50% chance I get successful food experiment, which is a small health boost, lose some stress. 25% chance I get a stomach ache, and 25% chance I am ill. Let's just not. Let's make no demands of her either. I make no demands. I'm not going to demand tribute from Bergfled. I emerged from my slumber after a peaceful... Oh, wait, I'm still here? I guess this is my last night here. I regain my consciousness, and I feel something heavy beside me that wasn't there before. I turn and see Bergfled sitting at the end of my bed, fully clothed. Good morning, my king. I thought it prudent to give you a gift, and what finer gift is than the gift of my conversation? Well, that's weird. The gift is certainly unexpected, but is it really such a pleasant thing to wake up to? Ah, yes, what a wonderful way to wake up, Countess Bergfled. Of course, we came down here to make friends with you, and apparently you want to do that in the weirdest way possible. By all means. By all means, Countess Bergfled. Of course. The truth of it, what's going on? We approach a hamlet where a forlorn woman stands shackled on a gallows, a throng gathering at its foot. King! It's the king! A peasant stumbles through the crowd, crying, please, my wife is innocent. It's a lie. Nobody even saw it. They pulled him away, wailing, no, Gurley, as he is dragged down the street. Gurley being the name. The official bows sheepishly. Sorry, my lord, ignore him. The woman is guilty. Don't worry about that. I can say carry on and Gurley dies. Gurley's not particularly impressive. What about Sunni? Well, Sunni is an elusive shadow. He's very well educated. So I could say I'd like to hear the charges, which is an intrigue stewardship challenge. And I could get Stone Unturner. I'll stop at nothing to find and deliver justice. For 10 years, or I just get 20 stress, which isn't really a problem. The tour is delayed by 5 days also. I can have them join the court, or I just let them kill her. I don't even know what the charges are. I'd like to hear the charges. I'd like to know what's going on. The insight eludes you. Awesome. I guess she died. After a long day of travel, the horizon starts to bleed into warmth and colors. I take a moment to pause, close my eyes, and breathe. Careful, my caravan leader Vagan screams, pointing at the plains beyond the path we follow. It looks like a small rodent is running into the wild, and after it, a white figure I easily recognize. Oh, dang it, my dog. I can send Vagan after him. Snow is smarter than all of us. He'll find his way back. I'll personally find you. Or quick, everyone after him. I get a pet search delay, which reduces our travel speed. Scald, go find him. Fog and Scald, go find him. Doesn't take much tracking. The growling and broken twigs down to the origin. Snow sits over a leaf litter, licking his white paws from the blood of his victim. The squirrel is almost unrecognizable. Oh. Okay. I knew you'd be successful. Well done. He hunted a squirrel. Good job, dog. The Doge on a roll. All right, this is the guy I was really worried about. Jarl Ketelmundur Magnusson of Yaramuta. But he's let me in. Okay. They can deny you. They can just say, no, you're not allowed in the castle. And he didn't do that, which is good. Because this is the guy that hates me more than all the other people. Oh, we're laughing. Let's go. I sit at the dinner table. So this is the guy, sorry. This is the guy over here. So we went down through this way. We stopped here, and now we're stopping here. This is the most important stop on the entire tour. 100%. Why is this army raised? Do I have any other armies up? Why were there just 28 guys standing there costing me money? Anyways. Wait, did I just... I'm sure I didn't just accidentally disband something that has to do with the tour, right? Maybe those were my guards and I just accidentally killed myself? We'll see. I sit at the dinner table awaiting my dessert when it finally arrives. Oh, you're right. I inherited that army from the guy that died, or the guy that got overthrown that I put in charge of that duchy. You're right. So I sit at the dinner table awaiting dessert, and it finally arrives. I can scarcely contain my elation. A delightful cake in the shape of a Norse fort is placed in front of me. The thing is so authentic, I can imagine little honeyed invaders trying to breach the walls. Of course, I love it, but the only question is, how can I best show my appreciation? I owe you one? No, absolutely not. We don't want any hooks. Hooks are favors. We don't want to give those away. But, you know, I'll remember this. It is very cool that you did that. A champion's arrived. A good champion's arrived. That's a decent fighter right there, Levislav. A Slovene, a Catholic Slovene, has come to my court. Level 2 Majesty on our tour, which gives us 600 prestige, 50 renown, and parochial vassal opinion up 30. Oh, we just landed a sway on this guy, too. Oh, Queen Yarka just had we just had a second son. With the babe cradled in her arms, Queen Yarka's gaze meets mine, her eyes full of loving devotion. My love, let's name him Torbjorn, after you. Sure. That sounds good. My soulmate of a wife. Things are really looking up at home. What's going on? It seems I'm not the only honored guest at Jarl Ketelmundur's court. This evening I have sat beside the fascinating Rugenwalder. Our conversation has left me feeling most elated. I am well versed in statecraft. My skills are wasted as I wander around from place to place. If you'd ever have me at your court, I'd be honored to call you my king. Hunter, reveler, traveler. Nah. Oh, my tour becomes more majestic? Sure. I need majesty on my tour. Let's add him to the court. I don't really care. 28 dudes just had their loan canceled? You're darn right they did. So this guy kind of likes me now. He's only minus 36 because we landed that. We're working on swaying him as well. I've concluded my visitation. Oh, that was pretty uneventful. All right, I make no demands, but at least he doesn't hate my guts anymore. We ride on! The faction targeting me has disbanded, which is good. A stop along the way, what happened? Traveling through the muddy streets of Lynn, people are a rare sight. Empty houses, derelict, a child plays with a dog in silence, then hides when he sees our entourage. A local priest points at the Lord's home, and we follow. My admired King Torbjorn, Jarl Ketelmundur welcomes us in a dusty hallway. It's a big honor to have you visit our humble domain. If you'd like, please stay for the night and join us for supper. Is he going to try to kill me? I accept the invite. Please don't kill me. The oil lamps cast a light so feeble it's nearly imperceptible. An old servant serves us food, fish, unspiced. Cuddlemunder seems a bit nervous, talking about the difficulties of ruling such a poor area, the impossible taxation. The last priest we had left after a couple of months, he mutters, putting away the watered wine. He breaks into a crying mess immediately, burying his face in his hands. I must be honest with you, my intention in inviting you is to steal... To steal from me? Bro, I knew something was up. I knew something was up. I'll just say let's all forget this ever happened. This is an opportunity to kind of have a leg up on him. You got me here to steal from me, oh king! I could also just give him 70 gold. We are so rich. I give him 70 gold and I increase the development growth 50%, which is actually what I'm going to do. Just ask. Ask for the money if you're going to apply it properly. We are so stupid rich. I don't even have enough things to spend money on. We arrive in a small village in Stromford to see quite commotion in the town square. An unfortunate creature is surrounded by furious villagers. The bleak, hopeless look in her eyes fades and brightens as she notices my procession's approach. Why, king, these villagers say my actions have made a sinner of me, but it's all lies. Won't you give me the king's justice? True, the evidence seems circumstantial, but a lowly peasant should never speak to their king unprompted. Oh, of course. I mean, the audacity of some people to she spoke to me unprompted. Oh. Ugh. Sigrither, the execution is just. We increase county control by 10. Sorry. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I'm sorry. I mean, you know, it's the early medieval world. It's a nasty place out there. Right, so we've ended up in Lincolnshire with Mormer Hurter, the Jarl of Lincolnshire. Let's begin the dinner. I am excited for some more dinners. Seated next to Mormer Hurter's Godi, Sturla, watching as he sighs into his plate. He's tired of being there and wants to join me. I'll be a shoulder to cry on, but I don't want to steal him because that could offend the host. So I'll take the majesty of being a shoulder to cry on. I'll befriend Sturla, but I don't want to take him because then the host will get upset. And anytime we're at a dinner, we don't want to make the host mad. Right? Power has changed you? Oh, I know. As I finish my meal, another board is placed down in front of me, but this time instead of food, it's topped with little game pieces. My liege, surely you know that I am famed as one of Lincolnshire's finest chess players, but I wish to play not merely for fun. Perhaps we can make things interesting by putting a wager. Am I smarter than this guy? Holy God, he's so smart. I am not smarter than this guy. If I lose, he gets a week. No. I'm not playing. I'm only going to play if I can guarantee I'll win, because I don't want to give him a favor on me. I don't want to. If we were betting money, I'd bet money, but he's betting favors. I'm not betting favors, dude. I'm not betting favors. He can put himself on my council for 20 years. I don't let anybody touch my council. Right, another evening of merriment draws to a close, and I found myself locked in conversation with Ethelwald. Before I know it, the room has become silent for our conversation, and everyone is hanging on our next word. Ethelwald's the chancellor of the realm. I could tell a tragic story or a funny story. I have the exact same chance of succeeding at both, so I'll go ahead and tell a tragic story. Story was impressive. Cool, I'm closer to being friends with Ethelwald. Hi. Everyone's making merry at dinner. I tell a legendary joke to much laughter and applause, of course. And coughing. Oh, Ethelwald's choking. I can save him. I failed to save him and he died. Ethelwald, no! I just hit a 16% chance and Ethelwald just died straight up, dude. We were becoming such good friends. I make no demands of tribute from you, my dear friend. Actually, I think he'll do the tribute. I think he'll do the tribute. Dude, duh. Stop rejecting the tribute. My host, Mama Herzer of Lincolnshire, has brought me out of his home to a local tavern. All around I see the wretched and weak engaged in drink and debauchery, but for Mama Herzer assures me the wine is served in this establishment simply to die for. So we're at a local tavern, let's do it. The first round passes my lips, I feel alive. The drink hits like a ton of bricks, I feel that tonight will be a night of endless revelry. Let's go hard in the paint. You've really outdone yourself, Herder. He gains 20 opinion of me. Cool. Alright, we're going to the last realm, which is the realm of my brother, just for a cultural festival. My dog has charmed one of my vassals. Of course he has. My entourage comes to a halt at Pockington. The call is made for Earl Gandalf of East Riding to receive me, but after a time that is more than generous, not even a lowly servant appears to greet me. The call is made many times more, but we receive no answers save for the chirps of wild birds and gentle winds. To become clear, I've been turned away at the gates, and the cold-hearted Earl is doing nothing but insulting the crown. My brother, who I thought we were homies, dude. I don't know what he's doing. We can break down the gates and loot the place, which would be wild. That's disappointing. Let's just move along. I'm not going to start anything with my brother. We have 100 relationship. How does that make any sense? I did visit the Grand Temple. I got learning points and gained 100 piety, which is glorious. Got stood up by my friggin' brother. Oh, Orkney finished building stuff. Let's go back. There we go. Orkney finished building stuff, and I know we can build more stuff, so... Let's get to it. Let's get to the building. Build. Building. I'm building. Kind of excited. I like spending money. Building things in my realm. Okay, so that's it for the tour. We got to level 3 on the Majesty. I gained the trait Ill. Awesome. King or peasants, high or low, it doesn't matter. In the end, we are all mortals. I was just reminded of this as I woke up coughing in the early morning hours, a dull ache pounding through my head. Yeah, just take care of me. I got a decent court physician who reduced my disease symptoms, but I'm feeling a little sickly. I'm looking a little sickly out there. Alright, the war is on. I don't know why. Oh, they marched down to Burgundy and got thrown back. Unsurprising. Frickin'. Why are you fighting Burgundy? My wife is pregnant again. Sweet. So what do I lose in succession? The Kingdom of Ireland right now. I'm not going to disinherit yet. Although I am ill. I'm 19. The luck our family's had. Maybe that's still too old. I made it back. So everybody we visited gains a plus 20, which means all of a sudden all of my vassals are positive in the area, which is nice. I get 800 prestige, 75 renown. That's a good old grand tour right there. A good success overall. Great dinners, great festivals. A shame we couldn't get that last festival. A little more anything else. Mormer Hoter, I'm going to pardon him. I'm not going to pardon my brother because screw him. I don't know what he was doing. Gonna ransom a couple of our prisoners because people want them back now. And I've got a few family members that can marry. I don't know if I can really withstand any more alliances. We have Hafne. Okay, right. So we need to go to war with Burgundy in order to help our ally. That's the next thing we're doing. Let's get home first. Is the tour over? Yes. Good morning, Canada. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Okay, let's get the army together, shall we? This is going to be a complex war to fight. It's a very long walk down there. Maybe if we took the long way around on the boats and just took their capital, they would be... What are we fighting for? It's Nice, right? Fighting for Nice. So he has a claim on Nice. Who knows how he got it? All right, well, we're going to raise our army down here now that this guy doesn't hate me. We'll raise up right here. We'll raise the entire royal army, which is huge. Literally massive. We have 14,000 troops that we can put in the field. So we're going to put them all in the field. And Sigtrigger's Milktooth is destroyed. Yeah, that's okay. I was kind of... That's something I can live with. I don't really need that. All right. So that's going to cost some gold to get us across. But again, we're rich, so we don't care. And the reason to march separate, at least marching separate initially, is because it will allow us to stay at least somewhat supplied in these different forces. While we get down to Burgundy, which is going to be a process, we'll just walk down there, siege what we can, and try and end this war. So that our ally is looking good. And then we're going raiding, baby. Lord Geese, thank you for the 7 months. The swaying continues. Glorious. That was a glorious tour. Now, I should do something else while we're sailing down here to fight this war. You can pet my dog. No, but I'm talking about, like, activities. We can go hunting. I don't know if I need to. We can also host a blot. I can go on a pilgrimage. Suppose I could do that. Go on a holy pilgrimage. I could go on a university visit. I've never done that. Let's do that. Anticipated rewards from hosting a university visit may upgrade your education, your skill points, lifestyle experience, lifestyle traits, may gain book artifacts, may recruit highly skilled characters. This sounds cool. Oh, there's a university in North Riding. Oh, clutch. There's a university in my realm with a large religious center. Oh, yeah. Okay. So we would go there, and our goal... okay, so is there any danger? There's no danger on the route, because we're going through our own lands, we'd be fine. So we don't need to hire guides or anything. So I can bring books and notes. Travel light and commit your learnings to heart. Now let's bring a library of knowledge. Center of Studies have an active market for knowledge. You can't miss the chance to exchange your books and buy many new ones. Yes. Increased activity, success, progress, illustrious book artifact, and random skill point. So we'll bring a library of knowledge. And I can either experience the life of a student inside and outside the walls or study hard. I'm going to study hard. Let's go hard in the academic paint here. This is going to cost me 342 gold, but once again, we have so much money that we don't care. I could reform the faith. Well, I can't. I only have one, wait, hold on. No, I can't. I only have one of the holy sites. I need 3. So, let's go back, do a university visit to North Riding. We're going to bring a library of knowledge. We can invest heavily. We have the money. We're not going to bring guards or anything. We're going to travel with our normal entourage. My normal bodyguards, but we're not hiring like a small army to take us down there. Yeah. Let's hit it. Let's go down from the Faroe Islands to the University in North Riding while we sail our army over here, and then we are walking straight down to yeah, we're walking straight down, straight on down, brother. Hello, Burgundy. The great Norsemen are coming. We're going quite a long way from home to fight for our ally here. What was this? I thought something just popped up. Change the route and visit all those sites on the way back? All right. I don't think I can change it now, can I? I didn't know that you could go somewhere that had nothing to do with, I didn't know you could go somewhere that had nothing to do with what the activity was about, so that's my bad. Why is our queen so short? Hey, okay, she is just not tall. That's my soulmate you're talking about. She's bisexual. I did not know that. But, you know, good for her. But yeah, we were love at first sight at the royal wedding. So the things have been great at home. I'm still only 19, which is hard to believe. Somebody else died in my dungeons. Cecile. It's more like house arrest. Dungeons is a bit of a strong word. All right. We're here, and we've also arrived at the university. Oh, something's going on. Time to get started. Yes, I'm studying at the Jorvik University, a revered seat of all knowledge for the Asatru world. I have so much to learn from the holy men and women who gather between these venerable walls. And what about all the ancient scrolls and books? Of course, major centers of culture are also active markets and offer all the distractions a student could desire. Well, I won't partake in those. I shall not partake in such things. Today, our teacher, oh wow, I'm literally getting taught. This is what you want from your king right here. Somebody that's willing to submit themselves to education. Today, our teacher, our Seatel, begins. We're going to examine the anatomy of a falcon. Yikes. An excited murmur spreads through the hall as we all appreciate the hooded bird standing proudly on the teacher's arm. Much can be learned by studying the body of animals as the ancients taught us. Does anyone want to help me with a dissection demonstration? Lord. I volunteer to help. Or very interesting. No, I'm going to volunteer to help. I'll spend the 150 prestige to make this much more successful. I'm here to learn, dude. My guy is a very intelligent ruler. We want a very intelligent family of rulers. We're not living up to that Viking stereotype. Although we are raiding. You know, a little light raiding never hurt anybody. But, yeah, come on. Who doesn't raid in these days? You know, in these times, right? In these times. Jarl Vigfus Andresen. Oh, wow, the new Jarl of Iceland sucks. Nope. Okay. I had a daughter! Yay! Let's pick a good Norse name. Rikiza. Is she good? So, Torbjorn Torbjornsson is only intelligent, and Rikiza is only intelligent. Heston Torbjornsson is, he's a genius. Which is the highest level of intelligence you could have. Engineered for destruction, siege weapon effectiveness is higher. Cool glasses. He does have some pretty sick glasses, doesn't he? Organized march increases our travel speed and army movement speed. Increases heavy infantry, increases screening. Parthian tactics increase all cavalry things. I want to go with living off the land. So I'm just going to go very quickly towards living off the land because we're going to be doing a lot of raiding and that will help. I am suddenly distracted from my midnight studies by a loud crash, an ear-deafening slam, and an expensive-sounding shatter. What in the world is going on? The source of disturbance appears to be two peasants. Odin knows how they got in here, ravenously gulping down a barrel of the university's Bordeaux claret. This'll teach them, one of them shouts. Yeah, they'll think better than us just because they think they're better than us just because they can read, the other one follows. Well, these look like fun people. Hilva von Wittelsbach and Bertrand de Bois. Poor unfortunate souls. I will see they learn how to read. I lose 150 prestige and gold, but our visit to the university becomes more successful. And they increase their learning by 8 and learn how to read, and they join us on the university visit. I could use some servants to carry my books. I spend 75 gold and they work for me. Or I can tell the teachers. Now, we're spending the money in the prestige. I'll see that they learn how to read. We want our visit to the university to be incredibly successful. So that's what we're going to see to. Okay, we are going to leave a besieging army there. And then we are going to go here, and then we are going to split that army in half. And then we're going to do the same thing here. We're going to leave a besieging army, and then we are going to go there and divide our army so that it can stay... Ah, sweet. I'm not ill anymore. I got over my sickness. Just a nasty... Yeah, nasty cold. We're fine. It was a nasty cold. Yeah, I'm making some uni friends. They were partying. Eccentric ideas. Oh, Bertrand. Oh, Bertrand, what are you doing? So, studiousness. I gain lifestyle experience and a low chance to upgrade your education trait. Okay. Average studies, I get a perk point and a medium chance to upgrade my education trait. Good studies, I get 2 perk points, and if I max it out, I get 3 perk points and a very high chance to upgrade my education trait. Okay. Anyways, listen to me, Bertrand shouts maniacally. If you read between the lines in the perfect state, it's obvious. You just need to combine a shoe, a hawk-shaped chess piece, and a mace, all while adhering to the principles of the contributions to medicine by the Greek Galen and the Persian Razis. Trust me, it'll work. Perhaps it wasn't a good idea for Bertrand to study for 36 hours straight. Well... I'll say I don't have time for this nonsense, Bertrand. You're going insane. He loses 30 opinion of me and grows closer to forming a rivalry with me. Well, he still likes me. I think we're fine. It's going to keep these armies supplied. Divide! There you go. Now, if they bring up their army, we'll get it back together. Huh? Oh, no. Somebody's hitting on my sister, Grimma Kettle's daughter. Is that my twin? No, Grimma's not my twin. I have twin siblings that are younger than me. Oh, that's Grimma and Gita. Scold's my twin. So, Grimma is hooking up with Toki. Okay, and I accidentally figured it out. That's awkward. Toki! Goodness, man. Yeah, is that the same one we caught last time? I don't know. I have like 10 sisters, dude. Hard to keep it all straight sometimes. As I'm leaving class after a deep, thought-inducing class by Arn Seitel, my attention is drawn by the chaotic laughter and screaming outside. Valence, clearly intoxicated and barely standing on her feet, is nevertheless delighting a cheering crowd with some elegant rhymes about the joys of drinking, as well known by the local clergy. When they notice me, they chant at me, "Join us." The frown on Ard Seitel's face speaks volumes in his thoughts about the whole matter. I could say this is outrageous, and then I actually have like a mental stress break. But Arn Seitel gains good opinion of me, and much more successful studies. I can partake in Goliardic shenanigans, or maybe next time. I'm going to go with... This is... no, I don't want to have a stress break. I'm going to go with... Maybe next time, and then I'll just, increase our studiousness, but not all the way. A big old frat party going on outside. I don't want to have a mental break. Not while I'm I would love to just go on a hunt or host a feast and get rid of that, but... Get rid of my stress, blow off some steam, as it were. The debate. Ooh, once again, Valence is up at arms. Teaching at Jorvik takes place for the most part in an oral form, and the students are encouraged to exercise their rhetorical prowess and to show their progress in learning in debates in front of their peers. Today, Arn Seitel has asked me and Valence to take up opposing sides in the topic of generals of ancient and modern times to discuss it. Let me begin from the heroic sagas. 57% chance I win, 43% chance I lose. I won! Yeah! We won the debate! Let's go! Mexi Steve, thank you the 5 months. Did we attack England yet? No, we are helping out our allies with a claim war they're fighting in Burgundy for some reason. Why are we losing... supply? A sultry study break? Oh, goodness. The library is empty except for me and Valence, and I've been reading the same page in Army's Pride and over. It's of no use, I can't concentrate. Now when she keeps gently biting the tip of her quill. Bro, focus. And she's looking me directly in the eyes while doing it. I think we deserve a break, my treasure, she says softly. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. Valence. Goodness, ma'am. I'm 20. You're 40. Right? Big old partier. What do we got? This is useless. I need a rest. I'd lose 53 stress. It's time for some hands-on anatomical studies. Oh, good gracious. See, if I focus on the book, I gain a lot more stress. If I don't, then the university visit becomes slightly more successful. Chat. We're not going to get some rest. We're either going to do the focus on the book or hands-on anatomical studies. Because the rest, we don't improve. Our whole point in going here is to improve our studiousness. Our whole point in going here is to improve our studiousness. Studiousness. You're right. We got to focus on reading. My wife's my soulmate. Valens, dang it. You're right. You're right. The wife's the soulmate. The wife's the soulmate. We're focusing on the book, although it cost us a lot of stress. That was an A+ challenge from Valens there. The commoner of Anglo-Nordic heritage has been accosted in the streets of the Faroe Islands. By making a statement in their defense, I can perhaps convince my cousin Jarl Ketelmundur that the equally Anglo-Nordic of my good character, but I might risk alienating my Norse peers. Norse are of superior moral fiber. Yeah, I'll see if I can win over Ketelmundur. The Anglo-Norse are good people. Sweet, we didn't lose any prestige. There was a chance we would. Don't you have concubines? No, actually. But I am losing prestige because I don't have any concubines. All right, my dog ran away. Let's track it down. Oh, what happened? This has been an amazing experience. When I left, I couldn't even imagine the number of wise men that study at North Riding. The depth of their thinking and the breadth of their research, just being part of the same environment, has made me a much better person. With my new gained knowledge, I can make my way home very satisfied. Oh, so I just leveled up my education. I literally just leveled up my education. I am now an elusive shadow, so my intrigue is much better. Knowledge is power. I gained 2 intrigue lifestyle perks. A lot of gold was invested in buying rare and precious books. And I gained elusive shadow. Does that mean I'm headed home? Oh, I got a book, The Norse Compendium on Poisons, which gives me lifestyle experience, prestige, dread gain, and hostile scheme success. It's a good book. So I have 2 available perks in the intrigue section. Interesting. So I could go like weeds in a garden and increase my fertility. Okay. Dark Insights. When you torture someone, you gain either intrigue or prowess. I can increase my dread gain. I can fabricate hooks with the truth is relative. And that would open up murder scheme powers, disrupt scheme effectiveness, and find secrets progress plus 25%. I never really liked the intrigue tree, I'm going to be honest with you. That was a good time studying there. Remove attraction penalties and seduce schemes. Home advantage seduce scheme against own courtiers is high level. Do not lose piety or clergy opinion from torturing people. Fair enough. Thriving in chaos increases my martial intrigue and prowess per stress level, but I don't want to live stressed. I have very good traits for living not stressed. So what are we thinking here? Okay. Court of Shadows, the disrupt schemes plus 50%. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go with the seducer section. The dreadful is nice. Dread is always fun. But I'm gonna go with the truth is relative. And I also agree that disrupting schemes, making sure we can't be disrupted is important. So I can fabricate hooks on people if I need to, which is just a useful skill to have. And we're traveling back home. Oh, dude, Snow couldn't be found, but right as I'm about to leave, High Chiefess Freya, my sister, appears out of nowhere with Snow. Sweet, my dog's been saved. All right, still swaying Jarl Kettlemunder. Heston got the trait bossy. He's telling people where they can where they can shove it. Respect. Okay, so now I have... Oh, I can put the book out. Okay. The Norse Compendium on Poisons, which I acquired from my studies. Thank you for noticing. I always forget I have Excalibur. I literally have Excalibur. Oh, hey, my wife is pregnant again. I'm on a roll. I am on an absolute roll. Thank Odin, I can go inside again. Thank Odin, you know what I'm saying? We can host a grand tournament. Host a blot, a pilgrimage, a feast. Participants may gain opinion on attending characters, gain courtly vassal opinion. Rewards are increased based on your food court amenities. Okay. You go on a hunt. Everybody loves a good hunt. A pilgrimage to a holy site, which of course we own a holy site, so we'd just be walking down to Jorvik again. Tom, yo, thank you for the 10 months, dude. Just keep doing things, really. We just gotta keep doing things. Using our money to give us such ridiculous amounts of piety and prestige that it's like overwhelming. University visit, notify me when it becomes available. Again, I think pilgrimage, I think hunt. Not feast. Feast doesn't really... I mean, maybe. Like a blot. It's a big religious festival for us. So I just want those to go off. We'll do a pilgrimage. Let me plan a pilgrimage. Pious. Worldly. You earn a tiered multicultural modifier upon completion. You earn extra piety. We'll go with pious. We'll go with pious. We're going to go here. Can I not select Hadrian's Wall as a place to go? Why can I not select... I was led to believe that I could do this. I was led to believe I could do this. Bottom left. Oh, customize route. Okay. Detour after the Faroe Islands. We'll do that. There is some danger in going through there, but, you know, we get 25 martial lifestyle points. For all of these. So we can pick up all 4 and get 100 martial lifestyle points and then go through to North Riding. And the issue is forest and lack of county control. And then forest. And forest and forest. So we just need a forest guide. So we swing out there. Do that. Point of interest. As it were. Check out Hadrian's Wall. All right, apply. That costs us 156. I can go with a crazy amount of pomp. Every interested character at court joins. 20 random pilgrims join. Much more piety upon completion. Let's do that. And then I can't up the fidelity. But I can up the size of our pomp. A throng. bring a throng on our pilgrimage, and we will make sure we're taken care of. We need a forest guide. Right? What are the danger is? The forest. How does hiring a forest guide not take care of the danger of the forest? All right. Never mind. We're gonna remove the customized route. Apply. And we're gonna go with the monstrous throng of people joining us for our pilgrimage straight down the coast to North Riding in Jorvik. Total travel time is 6 months and costs us 431 gold. About Wales instead. I'm sure we'll have the same issue. I can focus on altruism, zealotry, share those opportunities with others, increase popular opinion and piety. Let's do that. Altruism is the point of our trip. We're going with a throng to increase our piety. I mean, maybe. Let's see. Add all these. Certainly looking less dangerous. Let's see if we can work all this in, and then we get to the holy site. So the issue is some forest, some plains, lack of county control. Hiring mercenary guards will take care of all of those issues and allow us to rack up Offa's Dyke, which is this thing. Long ditched flanked by a wall of earth, was constructed by the Anglo-Saxon King of Mercia to defend the border towards Wales. So that gives me 75, 100, 120. That gives me 150 martial points. Right there. Cool. Let's pick up all of that then. Let's start our massive pilgrimage. We've hired a mercenary captain to make sure that we're okay, and now we're going on a massive pilgrimage. Continuing to spend our incredible amounts of money to do great things. Meanwhile, we are definitely totally at war with Burgundy. As annoying as that is. We are 100% at war with Burgundy, who have put their army away, it would seem. They've decided to just let our soldiers in the field, who will not be able to join us on this pilgrimage because they are fighting in southern France. So I can't raid. I would love to be raiding right now. Always be raiding. Won the siege. Yay! Oh, no way, dude. Alright, you walk there. We're gonna win the siege. You know we're gonna win the siege. White peace. He made white peace. Span the armies. Go home. Everybody go home. Goodness. We fought our way to white peace and he accepted it. I'm fine with that. That saves me some time sieging down the rest of Burgundy, and I didn't really care about him getting Nice in the first place. Walking around the ship on our journey to North Riding, I spot a fellow pilgrim who does not seem to be doing very well. Clearly her sea legs were never instilled. She whimpers softly, squatting by the railing, and holds onto it for dear life with a face that shifts in pale nuances. I should try to comfort her somehow, but maybe I should offer her some of my water. Everything will be alright, just hold on. Or I can give her some herbs, and I gain the trait Wise Man, which improves my learning, and I can keep adding to it or something. I'll go with everything will be alright. We're trying to make this trip more pious, and I need to kind of reduce my stress, actually. The flames of Asgard. What's going on? A sea storm catches us completely off guard as the lightning-riven sky starts pelting us with rain, and with a sudden thunderous flash, the masthead bursts forth with a blue flame engulfing the vessel in an ethereal light. This is a sign, my courtier Burkhard cries, clutching the rigging for life. We must turn back before it's too late. The Allfather guides us. Praise be, then we just push on. Or they demand a sacrifice and I just kill a dude? I kill my royal architect? Yeah, no, that doesn't sound good. Now, the All-Father guides us. 50% chance of a random pilgrim dying. Some of you may die. That is a risk that I am willing to take. Bro, what? My wife? My pregnant wife is the one person. How many people are on this trip? 50% chance that one of the 13 people on this trip with me would die? What are the odds that it's the one person? My wife died. My pregnant wife, my soulmate, Queen Yarka. Oh, wifey, I am utterly heartbroken that that just happened. I'm only 21. We had such a long life ahead of us, ruling the world together. That is absolutely brutal. All right, I have to find another wife. This dynasty, something bad just always seems to happen, dude. I swear. That was utterly brutal. Forrest Taft, thank you for the 6 months. I can't believe that happened. Yeah, I'll deal with the event. On our way through Cheshire, we appear to have stumbled into a local food market. Everywhere, peasants and nobles of every culture and tongue clamor around exotic food stalls, the air thick with fragrances I never had imagined. My nose is drawn to a lowly stall stacked with a dish I could only dream of. I'm pulled out of my haze by the halting grasp of Toki. Dude, stop banging my sister if you're trying to talk to me. Do not waste your palate at this slop, my lord. Bowls of stew are for peasants. We have much finer foods at home. I'm a king and I want a bowl of stew. That gives me a ton of stress. No. I can't believe I almost ate this garbage. Cool, that reduces my stress. Keep gaining my martial experience. Love thy neighbor. Among my fellow pilgrims, there's a man who preaches I'm heartbroken. Until he reaches the topic of heathens. One evening around the campfire, he loudly declares the indomitable monsters in the eyes of the gods, deviants and child murderers all. Most people avert their eyes when he looks at them. Tonight I was not quick enough. Do you not agree, O king? I'm gonna go with they are not all bad, considering the majority of my kingdom is, heathens. I've had this nagging sensation for a while. My pilgrimage has turned out to be more hazardous than I anticipated, or maybe I simply haven't endured enough trials to prove myself worthy of the Allfather's protection. I have, however, spotted a few impressive individuals in the local settlement of Clifford who surely could improve the safety of the pilgrimage in a hands-on manner. Hebert Algi. Okay. Hebert seems like a fine specimen. I have faith in the gods. I get divine protection, which loses me one one intrigue, but gains me one diplomacy and gives me monthly piety. I don't need this guy. I get more the trip is more pious either way, so I'll just say no. I'm ill again. I haven't taken well to all this travel. Perhaps it is the strange land filled with unfamiliar air, or perhaps my furs are not warm enough. Either way, my cough has been persistent for weeks, and this morning I could barely muster the strength to get out of bed. Concoct me something, Burkhart. Concoct me something. It's good to have a good court physician. North Riding, yeah, this trip has not gone particularly well. Oh, we made it! We're finally here in North Riding. I've gained the trade Pilgrim. Cool, we're balling out. I cannot believe my wife is dead. I'm still in shock. Everything was so perfect there for a second. Let's focus on gaining control of West Riding now. Okay, right. Focus, focus, focus. Need to find somebody else that is a prospective marriage somewhere. I can ally myself with the Kingdom of Sweden. For marriage. The heartbroken King Torbjorn Ketilsson. There are no geniuses. Darkskin Hefe, thank you for the 7 months, dude. Boba Fett, thank you for the 16 months. So you have no idea how hard it is to get, like, soulmate with your wife in this game. It is so hard. Like, with your significant other, sometimes you end up playing as a girl. It depends on what culture you're in. But, when I conquered Africa, weirdly enough, they have entirely even succession. So I actually played as a girl most of the time when I was conquering Africa. So saying just your, like, it's very hard to get soulmate with the, and we got it literally immediately. It was so perfect, and I just, I didn't even know she was on the trip. I didn't even know she was on the trip. I'll do the alliance with the King of Sweden. It was a really young person, right? So we probably won't have any more kids. Oh, she's 11. She's 12. I really don't want a lot of kids. I don't need a lot more kids. We have 3. We have 2 sons and a daughter. She's 4. Well, it's a betrothal. You don't marry them until they're 16. Hint, you know, the old, which is actually better than it was actually in early medieval times. You could just get married at like 12. But in this game, when you betroth until you're 16, we got married at 16. I married the wife at 16. King Eric Daggerson of Sweden. It would be an alliance with King Eric Daggerson of Sweden. I would marry his 12-year-old daughter, Freya. How old's Eric? 36. We'd be allied for a long time. But that would be, I mean, that's an impenetrable alliance. All right. We'll finish the pilgrimage, then we'll organize a grand wedding for it. Hildeberg von Magdeburg died. Of course she did! She's been here forever and now she's dead! It's all happening so fast! Now I don't have any decent court musicians. What am I supposed to do? It's all falling apart on this pilgrimage. It's all falling apart. Oh yeah, at least we made it to Jorvik. What's up? The markets in North Riding are bustling with merchants shouting in languages I've never heard and selling spices I've never tasted. The Guide of the Pilgrim. Learn the safest routes and so on and so forth. I can pay to get a local expert and increase our travel safety. No, Odin shall guide me. Also, I've already hired bodyguards, so we'll take the piety. Odin shall guide me, my good man. So who's on the pilgrimage? Whoever wanted to come, I suppose. Couple of my troops. Wagenskald is 75? That makes sense. I feel like he's been here forever. Good God. Why couldn't he have died? How did he survive? He's 75 years old and my 21-year-old wife got tossed? Goodness gracious. Why are you alive? You decrepit old man, Wagenskald. Grandma, my sister, peers out of the sprawling holy site as we make our way through. North Riding's truly a sight to behold, a place where cultures meet and faith come together to worship. Are we not blessed to experience such familiarity and companionship? She looks at me expectantly. Yeah, the feats spirituality can achieve, yay. We got more piety for our trip. No grand wedding? Hey, the grand wedding's not for me, dude. Our time at the sacred site draws to an end. Time to head back home. Alright, let's hop on the boats. Let's try not to toss anybody overboard this time, guys. Alright, is there any vassal that doesn't like me? Oh yeah, the Duchess of Lothian. Right, we were supposed to get married at some point. I'm assuming you're married now? Yeah. I would have solved that problem, a marriage for diplomacy's sake. So let's get home. Let's go raiding. Let's go burn the world down. Because nothing will bring back my wife. Oh, Gwynedd is united. Jarl Athilgifu of Gwynedd. Athilgifu. This guy has no protection? Who's he allied with? Yeah, we should go to war with this guy. Literally 25 piety to just walk in and crush it. So let's go to war with Gwynedd. Let's go to war with that guy. Conquer a good bit of Wales, and then we'll go raiding. We'll leave a war with England for later. Because England is allied with the Lord of Furlix. The Band of Kerns. What is this? Looks like some sort of religious thing. Okay, they don't have any strong allies, which means we can absolutely crush England. should we want? Secret exposed? Oh, the husband of my vassal, Duchess Ingerfurter, has accused my vassal Ingerfurter of having an extramarital affair with my brother, Earl Gandalfer. Oh, boy. Oh, this is the lady that hates me that I'm trying to win over. So my brother is sleeping... Oh, my... Come on. I'm in mourning, and I've got to deal with this. They're not but malice and lies. I can imprison her, but I don't think... Yeah. Okay, we're trying to win her over, so I can win her over by saying they're not but malice and lies. Scots are good people. Yeah, let's do that. I'm trying to win this lady over, so that's our next move. The Scots are good people. I have imprisonment reasons for both of them, which is always useful if I happen to need it, but I don't think I will. So we do have the independence from Liege move. Oh, the Mercian guy doesn't like me anymore. Well, that's disappointing. Some peasants are up at arms, but no, who cares? The sea is calm and forgiving today, still as a boulder and powerful wind at our back to boot. It seems it'll be an easy day for the rowers below, but I spot a mangled corpse of a ship buried nose first in some jagged rocks ahead. There doesn't appear to be any survivors, and the rocks would be no trivial thing to navigate, yet I feel compelled to go and investigate the mysterious wreck. 65% chance we find something of value. Let's go. We found nothing. Awesome. My cousin died. Okay, let's get home. I've got a wedding to set up. Come on. Good to be home. Okay. This will be more of a political marriage. Freya, Eric's daughter. Hi, Freya. We'll set up a grand wedding. Couple of years out. It's a couple of years out. Let's get the wars going. Let's get the wars going. So when she turns 16, then we'll host a grand wedding and get on with it. The family tree is cursed. Yeah, it's not, though. We've had so much success. We've now allied ourselves with the King of Sweden. The subjugation war is still going on. We might want to just go out and conquer that duchy, because if we conquer that duchy, I hold 2 holy sites. So I'm gonna actually, we're going for this war first. We're going to Norway. We need to act quickly. I need to conquer that duchy, and that is my goal, because they're about to be subjugated by Sweden, and we won't be able to get our hands on that holy site anymore. So I'm going for that duchy. Let's just make 100% sure that the Duchy of Trøndelag is where we want to go. It's got the holy site in it. Yep, that's it. And then we want to go to war with you for the Duchy of Trøndelag. Yeah, that's it. And it would get us into the coast of Scandinavia as well. Oh, okay. To war. We're doing that literally right now, no problem. They don't have much of an army, and they're getting their can cooked right now. I just want that land. That's all I want. I just want that land. All right, let's raise the army in Hjaltland. Let's raise the army in Hjaltland. Walls and ditches constructed in Fife. Can we keep building? I think we can. Let's upgrade the mustering ground now. Keep building. Keep building. All right, we're bringing the whole army over. We're bringing the whole army over. Little good morning to you too sort of move. How much is it going to cost? 36 gold's honestly not nearly as bad as I thought. Duke Ethelwine loses 20 opinion of me. It would appear that Snow, my dog, has angered him. To war! To war. Off to war we go. Trying to claim a second holy site of Asatru. Which, you know, it's important. We don't own a lot of Norse cultural land either, so this is a good chance to get a jumping off point over here in Scandinavia, which I'm sure will annoy all of them that we are trying to do that. Where's the capital of Norway? Where have they decided to put it? Oh, they own land down here. I didn't even know that. Okay, well, their capital's all the way over there. So I don't think we're going to be sieging that. But I think if we just besiege, you know, if we siege down the entire area. All right, let's just send this army up here. This army unites, breaks off a siege, walk down the coast. Still going to lose some men, but... You know, it's nasty fighting in all these mountains over here on the west coast of Scandinavia, but... It's worth it to have 2 holy sites in our realm. That's what we need. Do I have any siege commanders? Any proper siege commanders? Of course, we don't. Alright, siege is on. Siege is on. Well, this is just no fun. Lamray horse enthusiast. Somebody wants to ride the horse. Countess fled. Yeah. Knock yourself. Actually, I have a 100 relation with Countess fled, which is an incredible turnaround considering she used to hate me. So I'll say no one rides Lamray, my warhorse, but me, and get 150 free prestige out of it. So let's just keep this going. Let's just break off another siege. How many more castles are there in this land? Let's just split the army in half. Unite, split in half, march up there. Hold that. All you gotta do is conquer all of this land and wait, and they'll lose the war. How is their war with Sweden going? Well... I am invited to Duchess Ingfrider's hunt. Well, she hates me. I'm gonna go with no. That sounds like an excellent opportunity for me to die, and then I would have another child ruler. So, huge no until you like me more. Appreciate the invite, though. Really do. Let's hold court. Petitioners, arise. Sitting on my throne, I gesture for my guards to open the doors of the hall. A stream of people file in. Some lining up in front of my throne while others move out of the way. Up first, Open Carry. Interesting. 2 of my vassals. Thegner Gear of Bolton and Mormer Herder of Lincolnshire. My lord, murder is wanton in the city streets throughout the kingdom of Nordreir. It would be civilized if it instituted a ban on townspeople bearing arms at least within the city limits. Mormer Herder kicks in. Safety is each man learning to protect himself. Banning carry of weaponry will castrate the townspeople. What does banning weapons do? Improves control growth and reduces danger. What does open carry do? Increase danger, but also increase popular opinion. I could have them fight for it. I'm going to just ban the weapons so that we increase our control growth. It'll be easier to gain control over it. Yes. A thin, raggedy peasant stands before me, gawking at the opulence of my throne room. I am looking pretty regal, thank you. Obviously distracted, I call to him to get his attention. Sorry, my lord, my village in West Riding was hit by blight this year. We lost not only our crop, but our seed, too. We have nothing, and we will starve. Glancing around my throne room again, he adds, surely you have the wealth to spare. I have the stewardship to say, let's establish a crop-sharing system with the neighbors, or I could fund them. Now, let's do crop sharing, because that will increase development, which is so important for us. Last one. An envoy from a provincial city, Reeve Ethelward of Kettering, has come to protest the abuse his city has been suffering at the hands of his neighbor Godi Hrani under the protection of their liege Countess Christina of Northamptonshire. They occupy and repossess our arable land by force and threaten landowners with spiritual damnation, material violence to make them sell their belongings. I beg of you, Lord, do something about it. I could say Hrani is well within his rights and gain 100 piety. I could say Countess Christina doesn't quite like me, but she's old and she's going to die soon. I get 15 gold if I say Hrani is not above the law. I gain title revocation on Christina. Or I could say don't bother me with these local squabbles. Don't bother with this. Don't bother me with these local squabbles. I don't care. I'm gonna sidestep it. I'm out. I'm sidestepping. What is the goal of this playthrough? Is to form an empire of the high seas? Yes. We didn't really have a stated goal. First it was survive, then, you know, expansion, uniting the lands of kind of Britannia, the Norse people in Britannia. I'm leading a patrol and we spawn a group of figures emerging from the darkness of night. Hooded cloaks obscure their faces, but one's ungainly gait I recognize Barter, my champion. My lord, whispers one of my men, they're deserting. What should we do? Apprehend them immediately. Why is my antiquarian and court artificer and champion leaving? Oh, they're deserting the war. Apprehend them immediately. Who's arrived at... Oh, my brother has arrived in Torshavn to pay homage to me. I will accept him. Unlike what I did last time. And he's taken the knee and sworn his allegiance to me. He kneels in deference, offering nothing but his oath to faithfully serve as a vassal of the kingdom. Cool. We get prestige, court grandeur, and some dynasty renown. All good stuff. Assuming this war is going fine. Oh, right, the deserter stuff. After a short scuffle, the deserting soldiers are apprehended. Every soldier present, both loyal and not, know that punishment for this kind of betrayal can be harsh. The air is thick with anticipation and fear. My lord, Barter meets my gaze with tired eyes. They are only children. We just want to go home. All right. I can tell them a story about discipline and honor because my diplomacy is so high. I have an 88% chance of gaining a martial lifestyle perk. Or I can make them scrub latrines, then I have an 80% chance of gaining a lifestyle martial perk. Or I can put them to death, gain the perk for sure, but I get overworked shoulders, which makes my army a little worse for 5 years, and I gain stress. Not a bad amount of stress. Not a prohibitive amount of stress. How do I pronounce your kingdom name? It's Nortreyer. It's a kingdom that's in the game. It's the kingdom of the North, like the North Sea Isles. Yeah, it's story time. Did it really not work? No, it did work. Okay, I got a martial perk. Thank goodness. That's gonna help our raiding. Raid speed plus 25%, doubles our supply capacity, increases our travel safety. Our knowledge of living off the land is elite. Oh, and I got another martial perk immediately, dude. What? Oh, okay. Serve the crown. Increases control growth and natural dread. Stalwart leader increases prowess. Reduces the risk of commanding armies. May challenge rivals to single combat, inflicting stress if you win. And then chivalric dominance is going to make my knights better. We go down this, like, right side, which is kind of behind my head over here. It'll make our knights a lot better. Or we could do the, Parthian tactics, the organized march. This is just excellent, what we've done over here. Hard rule, dread gain, siege progress against revolts, faction military power thresholds for vassals plus 20, lower the mercenary hire cost, friendly territory levy reinforcement rate is doubled, army maintenance is lowered, prepared conscription, that's intelligent. Enables absolute control for counties, which is a special state of control enabled by the absolute control perk, denoting the ruler has an iron grip of the population. Whenever control is at 100, it will instead display as absolute and give additional bonuses of taxes and levies. That is huge. That is really, really nice. I don't know if we need the military bonuses right now. So I'm going to start going with the control stuff. Serve the crown. Serve the crown! Won the siege. Hallelujah. We've won the siege. Queen's Fun Elder formed a new alliance with the High Chief. He's 81. High Chieftain Kazapa, the Lecher. Oh, you mean he's barely going to be able to walk over here by the time this war is wrapping up. Should be able to get all this under control now nice and fast. Should. Who wants to negotiate an alliance? Gandalfer? Well, of course he wants an alliance. Decline. Siege is 1. Siege is 1. What's the... Support rate? Yeah, this is a very underdeveloped area, isn't it? Very underdeveloped area. We'll divide. Divide our troops. You go stand over there. You will divide and go stand over there. You will go stand over there. We just need to try and resupply our guys as much as we can. It's a bit tricky. It's a well-supplied area, though. Enemy ally joins the war. I'm sure he has. All right, I own the land. I own all of the land that they have. There's no way that I am going to let the Swedes win this war before I win this war, okay? There's no way. I'm winning my war before the Swedes win their war. I just want this coastal province, please. I own all of the land that I'm supposed to own for it. I split. Let's see if we can't keep our troops somewhat supplied here. Please tell me we can. Just want to resupply. All I want to do is get our supply back up, and then we'll be on the move. Vagenscald finally died at the age of 75. R.I.P. in peace, my homie. You lived a nice long life as our caravan master, but it's time to get another one. Alrighty. So that puts us at 24%. Since I own the land that I'm attacking for, we'll be fine. Somebody's declaring independence, so that'll be good. 145 gold to get Helgi. He's 49. That's fine. Wham Bam tight end. Thank you so much for the prime, dude. I appreciate it. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. May need to take the capital as well. Yeah, I really don't want to walk all the way over there. So if we can avoid that, that'd be great. The trek to Eastern Europe, like where that, like, that's literally just Russia. That is Moscow. And, you know, I don't want to walk there. So, we'd like to win this before that. Prisoners can be ransomed. Jarl Turidir. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, one of my courtiers died. That's an occasion. Mormir Hoter, you are the new steward of the realm. Increase our development, my brother. I can I can challenge him. A criminal can be challenged. He's an adulterer. Well, I don't care. I have no need to fight him here. All right. Concubine time. No, I don't really want concubines. I don't want to have more kids. I have 3 kids. I have 1 son that looks particularly fantastic. I had a good marriage. I had a good life. It's gone now. Oh, an inspiration. Please be a good one. Legendary and renowned throughout the world, a metalsmith inspiration. All right. Borovaj Lubitsch, the Palabian metalsmith. 300 gold. I mean, sure, dude. Sure. I'll sponsor your inspiration. He's forging regalia. Well, it's about to be the best regalia you've ever seen. Okay. We need to keep sieging. So let's take this army, send it over there, and take this army and march it up here so we can siege that down. Any other forts up here that we can go after? Let's have you walk up there. You're going to take that fort. You're getting supply. We'll take this army and go somewhere else. I don't want to go down because I think this is the area that's revolting. So I think once they revolt, then our war score is going to go up a lot. Yeah, see, Polania has already left. So our war score went up and is now 36 because Polania has left the Kingdom of Norway. I think that's the deal. You know what? I am going to go for the capital. That just seems like the best way to do this. Let's get the army together. We are going to the capital of Norway. I don't know how we want to get there. Coast and sail. Oh, we can sail up rivers. Oh, blessed be thy river. Oh, yeah. How much is that going to cost me? Like 30 gold? Sail away, baby. Come sail away. Come sail away. Sail away with me. Yeah. Come sail away. Come sail away. We're sailing, baby. Up the river. It'll be easy. Move the forehead if you don't mind. Yeah, sorry, dude. Forgot to move back to the other corner. Oh, they got the money. Oh, they finally got the money. Oh, it's been like 5 years. Emperor Centule of France. I respect you. You're an incredibly learned man. 43 learning. I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous that the Emperor of France is that intelligent. And he's smart enough to figure out that his heir, who has been in my prison for 8 years, the heir to the Kingdom of France. Oh, wait, goodness, I can recruit him. I couldn't recruit him before, I guess, maybe as he was a kid, but I can recruit him now. What even happens? Like, what happens in that scenario? So, like, let's say I recruit him and I marry him into my family and I've got a claim on the Kingdom of France. He'll leave when he inherits. I would have to have an empire to make it worthwhile. How so? I could get a weak hook on him and marry him maternally to my daughter. Well, I betroth him maternally to my daughter. Is he first in line? Yeah, look, we're on Emperor Centule, and this is Prince Bernard. We captured him when he was 10. He's been with us for 9 years. We've been waiting for them to get the 500 gold together to buy him back. He is the heir to the Empire of France. He's a Carling, for crying out loud. The young Greyjoy vibes? Yeah, a little bit, honestly. Oh my god, the King of France is also a stupid fighter. He's an even better fighter than me. It's like he's not even close. He's 39, I'm 31. He's mine. We keep him in the family. Or we keep him around us, I should say. Bernard, the heir to the throne of France, resides in my court. And I will now arrange a marriage between him and, let's say, my sister, Grima. Or my twin sister, Skuld. Now, we'll marry him to my sister, Grima. Matrilineally. I do have a hook! Well, I guess I don't need the hook. Because I'm negotiating with myself. It's a matrilineal marriage with their heir. I don't need the hook because I'm negotiating with myself. So I just marry him to Grima, my sister. Well, what do you think? I think it's a good idea. And matrilineal marriage between Prince Bernard Fils du Francis of France and Grima Kettle's daughter Nadodur. No, I can't do a grand wedding. I already have a grand wedding promised for my wedding. Grima Nadodur married Bernard Carling, who is also now Norse. And he may or may not have become a lunatic while he was, well, sorry, sister. He was imprisoned for half of his life. Not imprisoned, you know, it's like a house arrest. I can take him into the dungeons and chain him up, but I never did that. He's been under house arrest the whole time. There's the army of Norway. So let's go fight the army of Norway. Let's get our best commander, or at least Jarl Toki, one of our best commanders, ready to go rock and roll. Yeah, it's a king, you know, they're under house arrest. It's a kingly imprisonment. So I gave up, Siflid Hestingson. Oh, my mom. The dog just peed on everything my mom owns. That's great. So I turned down the 500 gold for that instead. Which, you know, honestly, we take those. Can I convert a county to my faith? Yeah, let's try and convert West Riding. The Asatru faith must slowly but surely become a part of England. He needs 50 more? Sure. Boy, we are going to do some raiding when we are done here. Let me tell you. We are going to do some raiding. Oh, they want to fight. Who is this? The Jarl of something. Oh, that Jarl. They're raiding somewhere else. Now they're coming to defend their homeland, and we're going to absolutely crush them. Oh, we've got the King of Sweden. Oh, no. The King of Sweden, even though he's my ally, those troops, they're enemies. They're enemies. We could fight them. We could get our army together and fight them. But they actually look pretty tough. They're not... Sweden's not a Not an easy pushover, shall we say. Let's just keep our army together over here. Now, how is Norway doing in the Sweden wars? See, we're looking pretty good. What are we doing over here? What are we doing? Come on. Give me right there. What's that going to cost? 6 gold? Yeah. Sail, baby. Sail right there. Oh, no sailing, but that is my land. Okay. We won our battle over here. How are we doing at the capital? Did we make it there? Oh, yeah, we did. Of course we did. Of course we did. Troops are at the capital. We're ready to rock. Do we have a siege person? We didn't a second ago, so I'd be surprised if we did now. I'll just pick one of these, because Norway's army's nowhere near their capital either. So I think if we take the capital, we'll just win the war. I don't have to worry about the Swedish army that I'm apparently, fighting against. I don't want to fight Sweden. I got a lot of respect for Sweden, They're trying to subjugate Norway. More power to them. I heard my champion Borovoy muttering to himself from across the hall. I need something great, something epic to make my creation stand out from the uninspired masses. But what? His eyes meet mine. He breaks out in a huge smile and waves perfect. What an amazing idea. What do you think about adding your family's motto to it? Yeah, let's do that. Add my family's motto to it. Okay, hold on there a second. We've got the army right there that we might be able to run into here. We might be able to go run into this army while maintaining our siege. Oh, they're going that way. Swivel, pivot. Where are they going? My Rick Scotty Lennon is scheming against my mother. As much as I love my mother in-game here, Lennon's a brilliant Rick Scotty. Where did I get defeated? Oh, I ran into the Swedish army while I was walking down the coast. Freaking awesome. Well, I'm not fighting the Swedish army, am I? I seized an artifact and won the siege. Okay, seriously, I took the capital and we're only at 60%. Really? I seized the holy stick of Morum. I don't even know what that is. Fair play. All right, let's get the rest of our army. Let's go teach these Swedes a lesson now that I own the capital of Norway. Let's get our butt right back here and sail with that one army, and let's go do some serious damage, huh? Why am I so short on commanders? All right, you reunify under the command of somebody there. Who are you under the command of? Good. Let's put this army under the command of our best person, which would be High Chieftain Meliosa of Ulster, and he will lead us back this way. Thanks. I want to recapture this. All right. I don't know what the Swedes are doing. They're up to a whole lot of nonsense. Now, hopefully these two sieges will help us even more with this war, because I know we are way ahead of the Swedes when it comes to war score. Boom. Oh, God. What now? Borovoy. My lord, I meant no disrespect, but this forge of yours, let's just say, if you want the regalia to be at all elegant, you're going to have to invest in a new one. Dude, I have spent 400 gold on this thing that you are working on. It better be the coolest thing I've ever seen in my entire life, or you're dead. I'm passing through Lothian, the capital of my vassal, Duchess Ingerford, when I receive an invitation to visit her castle. I'll stay for a while. The place is full of unfinished projects. Sure, I'll try and help out. Oh, we're getting crushed again by the Norwegian army. I gotta get that army out of there. I can help with the dining hall. I can help organize the books, or the chest of gold is very unguarded. 82% chance of success. Did it work? I don't know, but our inspiration is realized. The legendary craftsman Borovoy Lubitsch. +3 prestige a month. Powerful vassal council tax contribution +7%. General opinion of literally everyone +4. That is a stupid thing. That is so good. That is better than King Sigtrigger's regalia, a masterwork regalia that we'd had made up earlier. This is the Nadator regalia, the family regalia of our royal house. And it is pretty freaking cool. A guardian for Heston? Well, this is important. I want someone with brilliant stewardship. I don't have someone with brilliant stewardship? Are you joshing me? Someone with military brilliance, then. Gormer? The chivalrous? How about a learned man? Rick Scotty Linen Nordtreyer. What trait do we want him to work towards? Mastermind philosopher? Could be me, but I don't want him to learn elusive shadow. I would love Midas touched. But this is just fortune builder. Sorkfir Rami. Oh, true, I can't equip the spear I won. Let's do that. The Holy Stick. A masterwork weapon we stole from the Norwegians. I have to repair it, though. Nah, I'm not going to repair it. I think it'll be fine. 15 years, hopefully, we'll have a better weapon to show for it. Do, 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 do. Thank you, Ben. That is useful to know. We're not looking for all around. We're looking for somebody that has an excellent trait that they can teach. So we're looking ideally for a Midas Touch person, which we just don't seem to have. We do, however, have the highest level of everything else. Almost. Yeah, we have a Grey Eminence. Prince Bernard. Dude, Prince Bernard is a Grey Eminence. I could have him tutor my kid. That would be a nuts move. Does Bernard like me? He doesn't hate me. Cultural acceptance is the big issue, and of course the demanded conversion and hook and forcibly recruited, all of that stuff. Am I going to play the FM24 beta? Yeah, I'll play it when it comes out. We could just go with Rick Scotty Lennon. I've loved Lennon for a long time, and he's very, very smart. But I think where we're at, I think we go Marshall. I think we go for somebody that's a brilliant strategist, and we continue to create great conquering armies. That is what we do. We rule well, but we want, you know, Gormir the Chivalrous is going to tutor Heston. What did he do? He's scheming against me. Well, he's not really scheming against me, is he? He's scheming against my mom. Okay. Siege 1, prisoners taken. We're at 81%. Let's help out with the dining hall. See if we can pull that off. 76% chance of success. So I try and befriend the Lothian families who hate me so much. Where are they going? Oh, all the way there. They're sailing all the way around. Totally get it. Totally get it. Makes no sense. Like in a much more real sense, that makes no sense. Did it work? Yeah, it totally worked. Let's try the books. 72% chance of success. I'm assuming it worked. Nothing's popping up. Oh, we took a prisoner who's worth 100 gold. Arranged marriage? Something. Now it's time for bed. Okay. Who wants to marry my sister Skuld? King Ogdmundur. Oh my goodness, the King of Denmark. Well, he's 55. His wife died from stress. King Ogdmundur Bergthorsen would like to marry my sister, and then I would ally myself with the Danes and the Swedes. That's a pan-Scandinavian alliance right there, dude. Yeah, I know. We noticed he was a lunatic earlier. Damn, Z, you showed me FM, but now I think you're turning me into another game that will take many dozens of hours of my life. You're welcome. You can set his education to steward. Wait, how do I do that? I actually have no idea how to do that. So this is my twin sister, Skuld. I've been hesitant to marry her off because I befriended a lot of my sisters. So, like, they're good friends around. But an alliance with Sweden, with Gelre, with Pomerania, with Galve. I mean, we're entirely untouchable right now. We are entirely untouchable. With the alliances that we've formed, we, like, run the world right now. In his profile, there's 3 arrows. Got it. All right, we will, do I want to take my alliance with Denmark as well? Denmark and Sweden. The great Norse alliances. Yes. That alliance probably won't last too long. He is 55 years old, but we have so many sisters. We should use it. Oh, the Pomerano-Norse hybridization. Where on earth has this happened? A lot of cultural hybridization going on. Where is... The cultural head is Jarl Hupthor Svensson of Pomerania. Oh, it's happening right here. The Norse traditions and values form the backbone of this new culture, while various Pomeranian attributes have been adapted and integrated to meet the needs of the new society. I don't really see where it is, but I'm glad I was able to help. Apparently I helped. What's going on? Nothing? Okay. So I gotta come down here, go to the regalia, and then I can go destroy artifact or artifact details. I equip the Natador regalia, and it's like absolutely unbelievable. And then there's the masterwork regalia. I can destroy it. I can reforge or repair. Reforge into a pedestal item. I guess that's the move. So we reforge it into a pedestal item. Costs 2 gold. Got it. And then I come down here. I get a court artifacts, and I have a pedestal spot where I can put King Sigtryggr's regalia as part of my court. That's neat. Awesome. So we got that. Now let's learn this. We go here. There's 3 arrows somewhere where we can set his education direction. His brilliant stewardship already at the age of 6. Am I seeing arrows here? Am I blind? Where should I be looking? It's set to steward already? Ah, educational focus, stewardly education. All right, well, then he needs a different guardian. Sorry. Remove guardians. Sorry. Educate child with, well, he's in an army, so we'll hold on for a sec. Let's end this war. All right, we've got our army in place. Let's find somebody to fight. Can we catch him? No, he's gone. All right, we're going to put... How much time do I have? I have time. We've just started to run out of supplies. So we're going to put a siege here, and then we're going to go clean off these freaking guys that are all standing around here, and we're going to crush all of them. High Chieftain Meliosa, do your worst. There's some absurd dudes around here messing around. My sister's plotting against my mother. What has my mom done? to deserve this? What did she do? What did she do? All right, Sorkvir is no longer commanding an army, so we will bring him in to educate him in stewardship. Got it. That is what we will work on. Stewardly education. Actually, no, I want to do military. Sorry. He's already a good steward. Let's focus on Marshall, and let's... Literally, I'm so sorry we just did this. Sorkvir, very sorry. I just have had trouble making up my mind. Gormer Ulfus is in an army. Understood. I'll get him back in a sec. Let's just fight this battle first. And we should be able to win it pretty comfortably. We're getting our supply back. This, for some reason, we're not. So let's move over there so we can keep getting our supply back, right? Yes. And we have driven the Swedes away. Ivar Lambie died, so I lost that alliance. Spymaster also died, so Helviva von Wittelsberg. Wait a second. This is... Bro, this is the, like, common... This is the person that broke into the area. This is the person that broke into the university and then I taught how to read, and now she is in my holy court. Talk about a come-up, dude. Talk about a big ol' rise to glory. I taught that person how to read. And now here she is. And now here she is. All right, the Swedes are leaving. I gained a level of fame. Well, that's because I'm cool. And we need to retake these two areas. I can designate somebody. I'm going to designate Gormer the Chivalrous, because we're going to learn how to do all that. I can change my nephew's contract, because I have... Huh. I have a hook on him. I can change his contract. We'll look at that in a sec. We've got wars. We've got war nonsense going on. We're going to pay attention to this war nonsense so that we don't get outflanked by the Swedes again. Somebody who's oh, goodness. Somebody sleeping with Thordis. Really? This guy? Reeve Ukfell of Kettering? Tortoise. My eldest sister, my shield maiden. Somebody I gave a matrilineal marriage so they didn't have to leave. Outrageous. All right, they're going here, and once we get control over that castle, it should be a matter of time. We have control over a lot of Norwegian land, up to and including literally their capital. I can marry in a grand wedding. Well, give me a second. I'll host the grand wedding in a second, okay? We gotta refresh the supply of this army. This is the army that did the long trip to the capital. If the Swedes are going to the capital, then that's gonna reset all this. This is a funny war. Because this whole war is basically playing out like I'm trying to outflank the Swedes to win my war first. So that I get this land and I get the holy site and a foothold in Scandinavia. Not a dangerous one, allied with the Swedes, allied with the Danes. No imminent war. Kingdom of Sapmi and the Kingdom of Finland far away. No problems coming. It's not like he's not going to have high stewardship, my son. We just want the bonus and his lifestyle perks for the military stuff. You know what I'm saying, brother? Alright, we're going to do a quadruple division. We're going to send you there, and we're going to send you there. So shouldn't be able to get attacked, but we will be able to refresh the everything. Oh, okay. I've become a habit to walk snow daily, so I'm walking my dog. I get a medium boost to my health. Nice. Just walking my dog all day. The Doge. Artifact seized. I seized Edgin's battle axe. and won the siege. Now we're at 93%, which makes me feel very good about all of this. We just have to make sure that we don't lose the capital. Is there anything else we can siege? Yeah. Yeah, there is. Everybody, we're walking up. We're gonna go... Wait, hold on. No. Get yourself together over there, and then we're gonna go fight some Swedes for some land. Such is life. Around these parts. We could just wait. I think we could just wait. Save some troops. Yeah, it's going up pretty fast. We're at 95%. 96%. We won't even get over here. Give me 97. There it is. I just want to raid, man. All I want to do is raid. I want to host a giant wedding and send out a raiding party. We haven't raided in years. We have not raided in years, and it shows, honestly, with our coffers. The grand wedding's been delayed. We're at 98%. Fasty, my counselor, died in his sleep. The Jarl of Mon. Well, that's no good. Who do we have around? We've got High Chieftain Mael Martin Mac Maliosa of Ulster. Well, High Chieftain, welcome to the High Council. 99%. All right, we're not going to fight them. I think we're winning this war, right? Yeah, we're winning our war faster. Norway's exploding. We've won the war. Give us our land. Ah, we've claimed the coast. Ah, finally. All right, I've got 2 holy sites, dude. I've got 2 holy sites. Oh, Nidaros. That's the holy site. I mean, I kind of want to keep it. That's the one that we got. My vassals hate me. Well, I think I've imprisoned one of them. Is she my prisoner? My prisoner and vassal. I can send her a gift. Let's just, let's ransom her. Oh, you gotta get the 50 gold together for me to... sorry, you fought me. You were the one that wanted to fight me. The Duchy of Meath can be created. A guardian for Torbjorn? Torbjorn is working on, perhaps some martial education as well. Now let's make him a real smarticle. Let's have him focus on... Let's have him focus on being a learned man. Do they lose it to? They both have the same primary heir. The Norway person. Can I negotiate your release and revoke your title? I got a weak hook on you. I'll take that. How old are you? 15? How old are you? 21? Alright, that won't be a problem for a long time. Things will probably have changed and we'll be alright. I can usurp the Jarldom, which I'm gonna do. We'll spend the money to usurp the Jarldom. And then we will grant that Jarldom to somebody. Am I scouting for Norwegian Wonder Kids? To which my answer is always. I can also create the Duchy of Meath, which is Ireland. Somebody destroyed it? Holy smokes, that dude's conquering like all of Ireland right now. He's consolidating power. Jarl Eagle Snorrison is a club-footed but violent man. Causing me problems. Alright, so wedding. We got to do the grand wedding next. Let's plan it out. You know how we do. We're gonna do this in the capital. There's also we could do it a holy. We could do the wedding at a holy site. This will lead to a piety gain. Doing it in the capital will lead to a gold gain. Well, I need gold more than piety right now, amazingly. So let's go ahead and do that. And you know how we do this. We're doing the biggest, grandest wedding that we possibly can, which we actually can't afford by 3 gold. So we finally spent all of our money. So we just need, there we go. We needed that. And now we're good. Organized march is next. That increases our movement speed dramatically of troops. Okay, so I have 8 lands. Can only have 6. Kind of want to just control the holy sites, you know? I know we haven't raided in a long time. We haven't raided in a long time. No, I'm only going to drop 1 because once I get married, I'll have a 7 domain limit. We know that's a thing. So let's go grand wedding. Let's do it for gold in the capital. Let's get rid of that. Let's go as large with the wedding as we possibly can to impress everybody, make everybody super happy. My goal is going to be diplomacy with any selected target. Sort by opinion of me. Other way around. Dutch a single for... No, I'm not going to spend my wedding doing this. I'm going to spend my wedding focusing on recreation. It's going to be it's my second grand wedding in the Faroe Islands here, so... Let's get everybody into attendance. Grand wedding is on. We're out of money, but... Revoking title, she's a known criminal, so revoking her title would... Yeah, I actually might do that. I might just revoke her title. Get a press claim on the chiefdom, loses 80 opinion of you, and control level in the chiefdom goes down by 30. Alright, we are going to... Will not accept and will rise up in rebellion. Well, you know, I think we can crush that rebellion, even with the limited army that we have right now. And I want your title so that we don't lose it upon succession. That would be great. Revoke the title, and then she goes into open revolt when she declines. I can't wait. The grand wedding continues. Absolutely, the grand wedding continues. I'm planning on this being a minor affair. I'm planning on this being an incredibly minor affair that we can win just with our men-at-arms. So I'm going to create a rally point deep in the hills back here. Raise my men-at-arms there. And 20 days, we'll have our men ready to fight. And we will be able to revoke the claim from this ridiculous, unruly vassal. Da, 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 da. Yeah, they're all participating in my grand wedding. So the best commander we can find is the one that wasn't invited to our wedding. That's okay. Task finish, increase control. Got it. Your next task is to increase control in the holy site so that it is acquiescent to our rule. Acquiescing. Alright. We gonna get him? Oh, he's got 1,700 men. No way, dude. That's crazy. That's nuts. Are you sailing back now that you see that the army of your allies has been absolutely, utterly, and just convincingly crushed? Yeah, you probably should be. My futile check for some sort of siege general. I did see I have a raiding general, which is good. We could just raise up the army and go raiding right after winning this war. Oh. Did I lose the southwest of Ireland? No. I did, however, lose my wet nurse. She got too old. I didn't. They're just fighting. There are wars going on. He's defending Ikea against Chief Oder Snorrison of Desmond in a war for the claim of the Jarldom of Munster. Yeah, there's just a lot of fighting going on over there, but it's all like inter-realm fighting. I haven't lost it. It's just my vassals fighting each other, which we're tribal. They totally can do that. I need to get a wet nurse. Search for a wet nurse. Right, we need that. I don't need my allies. Vigvis and Andressen's okay. I'm holding too many duchies. I know. I'm going to install somebody here and then make them the Duke. That's my plan. Good wet nurse, Bothilder, is going to actually put me in debt there for a sec, but we will get out of it in 2 months. Boy, we need to go raiding. Tired of all of this conquering and administrative work. I want a Viking, man. I want to be a Viking. We're going to go to France. We're going to go to Spain. I think the papacy is absolutely within a realm of possibility here. You. Can I revoke your title? This would be an act of tyranny, so no, I can't. Because I am worried that we will lose that land to this Norwegian lady. To this lady specifically, the Chiefess Turadir. We'll see. Court grandeur increased to level 7. Chiefess Turadir just got beat though. Are they coming? Are they coming to fight? Nope. They're just. Oh no! Wait. Where are you going? Oh, Grima gave birth to a daughter. Oh baby. And she's a dwarf, which there's nothing wrong with that. It's just not advantageous. And it's not advantageous in the ancient world here. That is the first child of Prince Bernard here, who is the heir to the throne of France. We were kind of hoping for a son, but Judith here is now in the family. Are they going for the wedding? That'd be nuts if they went for the wedding. They might be going for the wedding. Just in case. I'm going to raise such a ridiculous number of levies here that there's no way they'll be able to stick this. Aha! Turn around, you cowards! They thought they could land there. Yeah, the war is going to end before they're able to siege that down, so we'll be fine. That was freaky. Secret exposed. My sister, Yorun. My sister? Oh, that's my half-sister, the real young one. Copulated with her lover, Shkay. Interesting. I've never really had a great relation with Yorun. Oh, the wedding! Here we go. Freya, Eric's daughter, the Princess of Sweden, and myself. Always an amazing feeling. Everything's ready. The decorations are in place. Let's host ourselves a wonderful wedding. And let's win this war real quick. All right, everyone's excited and amazed by the magnificence of the wedding venue. Everyone but Jarl Ilifer. Since his arrival, Ilifer has been prowling, searching for any pretext to complain. What's with all the unchaste mingling? Is this all a show of luxury and lust? I can say yes, and I'm going to enjoy it, which will anger my master of the hunt. Guards accompany the killjoy to the door, and we remove Ilifer, and we can become rivals with him. Or I say I'm ashamed of myself. No. Yeah, and I'm going to enjoy it. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, Ilifer. And we the siege. Sweet. Sweet. Thank you. Give me my lens. I appreciate it. I'd like to disband all of my troops now that the war is over, and I would like to... How did I not revoke the title? Are you kidding me? Oh, they will accept now. Okay. Because they're in prison. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. Grant title 2. Is there anybody that I want to be a strong vassal of mine? Somebody that would make my court. Somebody with excellent spy master skills like Steen Eiling, my caravan master. Or the incredibly learned Mormare Torbjolfsson. Somebody somewhere in my holding. Steen Eiling is a better spy master than I have right now. So, Steen Eiling, would you like this piece of land right here? The chiefdom of Mari. And the Jarldom to go with it, so you take control of that other piece of land. That creates Jarl Steen of Trøndelag. Alright. Cool. Carry on with the wedding now. How old is my guy? He's 26. We've done he's ruled since he was 3 years old. We've done a lot of stuff. I also have to deal with Freya's relatives. Oh, goodness. Her mother, Queen Inga, arrived bright and early today and has been following me around ever since, complaining about this or that nonstop. As I feel a splitting headache growing between my eyes, she continues blabbering undeterred. I can say if we can't find some common ground, 92% chance of success. We found common ground. I was able to talk my way out of the situation, and she's feeling much better. The preparations and rituals of the wedding ceremony are in many, and in a lull between them, I hear some snickering and scoffing from Freya's relatives, the Swedes. It's truly a shame we couldn't find anyone better for poor Freya, but such is life. Queen Inga is not a fan of me. So I say yes, yes, of course. I've got prestige to burn. I don't care. I gain a little stress, but I don't become closer to a rivalry with my mother-in-law, the Queen of Sweden. Sounds like a good idea. All right, let's put a raid together while we're doing this. So first order of business, we are raiding England. We are raiding literally all of England mercilessly. England is wealthy, and that wealth will be mine. We will start our raiding party right here at the purple banner. And we will raise our entire army for the purpose of raiding. Ah, the ceremony. Everything's so overwhelming. The decorations, the guests, chatting, the rituals and blessings coming one after another. The piercing eyes of my bride staring at me, judging my every move. They all blend together in a whirlwind of nervousness-inducing chaos until the moment to share our official promises arrives, all too soon. Do I want to spend the rest of my life with Freya? Obviously, yes. That's the whole point. Banquet time. Party time. Let's go. The hall is awash with riotous parade of acting troops, dancing musicians, and exotic charlatans delighting guests en masse. Near my seat, both Jarl Stein and Emperor Centule of France share their opinions on the display. Jarl Stein is from, Throndalag. This is the guy that we just appointed. He was literally here when we gave him the title. Takes skill to make falsehoods into a paying profession. Too many strange faces, too many bizarre tools, Centule says. Is that a fake sword being swallowed, or is that a lurking assassin? I can just focus on the actual entertainment, which I think I'm going to do. I could get 500 intrigue lifestyle points, but no, we're focused on the entertainment. I'm not picking sides. Ooh. We got another Dynasty Legacy we can add. Let's do that. We already added Sea Wolves, which adds naval speed and prestige and fame from battles, which is glorious. But I think what we were working towards is the pillage. We're a pillaging family. Army loot capacity plus 50%. Defender advantage +5. Max size of heavy infantry regiments +2. Practice kidnappers gives me prestige from ransoming and +50% gold from ransoms. Gold from battles and daily siege progress. We're working on that. We also were working on being known for having great blood. Chance of reinforcing congenital traits. I think we do this one earlier, and then we work on the blood one later. Nice of the Emperor of France to show up. Yeah, I mean, you know, we're actually kind of have a good relationship. I don't have eyes on France right now. I'm not trying to conquer France right now. I'm trying to raid France and, you know, screw up their inheritance, but yeah, I'm going to do this. Always space in the hold. Our family legacy is of pillaging. That is for certain. Grand wedding and awe after having spoken over dinner for a while, Lord Eanfirth of Parrotwald. I don't know where this is. Oh, this is the guy that I totally forgot I wanted to go to war with. He recognizes my true intellect. Well, we are... can I offer vassalization? Like, do you want to just join me? He's at war. Oh, he's definitely defending himself from the Gwynedd folk. That's fine. We'll be able to declare war for Gwynedd soon. Fine sculptures, exotic tapestries, strange foreign flower arrangements, and more festoon the banquet hall, a veritable feast for the eyes. Jarl Elifer and High Chieftain Mael Martin share their opinions on the decorations. Once again, I will not get involved, because I don't think that either of these do a lot for me. They give me lifestyle points, but I'm working on martial lifestyle points. All right, we've raised a really wonderful raiding army that is losing 10 supply a month, but there's just so much wonderful plunder. We're going to divide the army into 4, and we are going to go raiding. All right, is there anybody that is... Okay. So one of these armies is commanded by a raider, which is good. I'll have you work the coast. We'll have you go here. We'll have you go over here. And there's one that's not moving. We'll have you go here and just raid on that way. All right, the pillaging, raiding armies of the Kingdom of the North Sea are back, baby. Finally. Legit, Weimster, thank you for the 3 months, dude. Adherent. Hi. Thanks to the 6. Right. One long-winded, ill-born pissant cornering people who just will not be silent. That's apparently Freydis Jorn's daughter. I am going to scream. I can gently exit the conversation, and I get a diplomacy lifestyle perk. I can tell her to shut up. I can say, that's very interesting, and I either get 1 intrigue or I become approachable. Or I can grin and bear it. I am going to attempt to gently exit the conversation. Sweet. I got a diplomacy lifestyle point. So I can be thoughtful. Opinion gained from Sin Gift is doubled. Sway scheme power. Prestige per dread. I'm going to go groomed to rule. Gives my kids 1 to 3 in a trait. Heston got +1 martial. Torbjorn got +2 learning. Rikiza got +2 intrigue. All right. Sweet. And we continue our raiding. I found a kindred spirit. Oh, Vigfus. His father was my regent. Awesome. I really enjoy Vigfus's company. He's the Jarl of Iceland. Ah, this is where we get weird. Feast is winding down. Everyone's sated and tired, but the day is not over for Freyr and me. A procession of guests leads us to the bedchamber for the legitimacy of the wedding to be established. See, last time it was my soulmate, so it felt a little more normal. Now it doesn't. But here we are. At the banquet reached its climax, Freya's growing anxiety over the imminent bedding ceremony was clear. My new wife turns to me as the procession sets off to the chambers. Please, can we do without this? I lose 2 diplomacy for 5 years. And... well, the diplomacy challenge, if I say, come dear, it'll be all right, I have a 68% chance of it being okay. All right, it worked. I convinced her it was okay. Queen Freya has been idle all night, looking through the window and letting out some melancholic sighs whenever I try to approach her. She can't stop touching her hair or avoiding my gaze. The candles are almost running out, and she starts crying silently when I get up to rekindle them. Torbjorn and I have something to confess. I know it's not good, but... what's the... I don't under... I mean, obviously, I'm going to say, worry not, my love, I shall protect you. I don't know. There are 2 potential secrets. Either the secret is that she just doesn't want to do it, or the secret is that she's done it before and that that's supposed to have not happened. That's why, but either way, I don't care. I already have the children I want. We married for the alliance. You do, yeah. Or I could do the clear conscience. No. We'll do the, we get confidants for 10 years. Yeah, well, worry not. Look, you're 17. Chill. Let's go to sleep. I don't care. Oh, Crusader Kings, you haven't lost your touch. Somebody raided the Bisphoric of Canterbury again. Am I a joke to you? Seriously. I specifically walked down that coast for the Bisphoric of Canterbury. I got 1,200 prestige, magnificent host, 85 gold, celebrated a magnificent wedding for 20 years. We've got that going. Finally, it's over. I'm married to Queen Freya, Eric's daughter, the Princess of Sweden. I think she has a lover, that's the thing. Oh, maybe. I wonder if she is gout-ridden, which is something. Relationships. Yeah, oh, she does have a lover. The cupbearer of the court where she came from. That's fine. I don't care. My soulmate's already dead. Oh, I can raise a runestone? For what? I don't know. Let's see. Perhaps my vanquished foe, Queen Svanhildr. Yeah, let's do that, and let's raise it in Throndheimer. I think that's this area over here, right? Throndheimer? Yeah. We're going to raise a runestone in Throndheimer. All right, meanwhile, we are, burning all of England to the ground, so let's keep that rolling. Let's hit every piece of land we can find. We're extracting wealth, actually, is what we're doing. We're extracting wealth. Somebody wants to pay their ransom. Well, that doesn't look like all the money, Bob. Does that look like all the money to you? No. No, it does not. Alright, so now I am at my domain limit, but it's only 7, unfortunately. Is she good at anything? Not really. Sorry, Freya. This was a marriage for alliance, and because people look at me weird if I don't remarry, even though my beloved wife died. Tragically. You walk on down there, you'll start raiding all that stuff. Alright, you're gonna go there, you're gonna go there. Once you're done, of course, you're gonna go there. Our raiding is well orchestrated. We're gonna hit every piece of land we have. My wife, Queen Freya's with child, and I should be overjoyed. However, she's acting strange, and I cannot shake the feeling that something is wrong. Great. I'll look into it discreetly. I have a good chance of discovering what the issue is. No. You gotta have all of the money for somebody of that station, or you don't get it. I understand you're interested in deepening your grasp on warfare. Duchess Ingfritter looks at me intently. I might be able to help you see the battlefield in new ways. She attempts to teach me the logistician skill. What does a mentor mean? I'll leave it to my generals. I don't want a mentor. I'm a king. I don't need a mentor. I've found no indication she's been unfaithful. She's very disappointed in me. All right, well, it is time to... She actually really likes me anyways. So I don't think it matters. Yeah, we're not gonna do anything. We ain't doing anything. We're just excuse me, just raiders coming through. Yep, just raiding the entire Kingdom of England. Don't mind me. Just hanging out. Just, you know, the vibes are exceptional in England, dude. You gotta check it out sometime. Just tremendous vibes over here. All right, now that we've raided that, we'll go there. We're just lighting all of England on fire. The roving bands of raiders that we are. Oops, wrong button. Prisoners taken in siege, which, you know, of course we will. You know, Edgith of Wessex, who is, oh goodness, the daughter of the king. Well, they could marry her into the family. Nah, no, I don't care. We will eventually delete them from history. This is not part of the problem. Yeah, logistician is 100 supply limits for armies I'm in command of. And I don't command any armies, chat. I don't command any armies. I don't command armies because I'm brave, which means I'm an idiot, which means I'll die if I command an army. So we don't command any armies. Because I thoroughly plan on living forever, obviously. Where are you going? You're going there. We will send you there once you're done raiding. But yeah, that's why I said no to that. Oh. It's a commander trait, which means I gotta be commanding stuff if I want to use it. How much money do I have? Probably got like 100 on each of these groups right now. 100 gold. Ah, no. We're gonna lose some men along the way. Keep walking. Keep walking. We're taking everything. Oop, an army's here. An army that we destroyed. Yeah, you try and defend your homelands. It's not going to work out too well for you. The raiding parties are going. Raiding parties, the raiding parties are going. Raiding parties, the raiding parties are going. Raiding parties, the raiding parties are going. We're getting all the gold, we love gold. We're getting all the gold, we love gold. What happened? Why is there noise coming from inside Ingdraktok's cabinet? I took a look around, there's no one else there, it's empty and dark, and then a creak. Could it be a spirit, some sort of malicious spirit? Suddenly it bursts open, revealing my jester Edla jumping and flailing her arms. Beware, Ingdraktok's cabinet ghost! You almost got me there, I lose some stress. What if they were an assassin? Well, then I get suspicious of furniture, that'd be funny. Guards bring hammer and nails. Goodness, being a jester is a tricky job. You almost got me there, thanks for the stress relief. I'm not going to nail you today. Apparently that was an option. Phrasing, I know, but you just saw the hammer and nails thing. The scheme to sway her is ended. Okay. Any other vassals that don't like me? Not really. Duke Ethelwyn of Northumbria doesn't like me. I wonder why. He's a child. Well, I'll send him a gift. Oh, God, 168 gold. How about you? You don't like me? Swaying vassals is what I do, baby. My son, Vigfus. Oh, he's actually intelligent. Bragi. Aki. We'll go with Aki. Let's check our succession. We would lose the Kingdom of Scotland and the Kingdom of Ireland in our succession, and the Chiefdom of Fife. Raids are still going well. I was paying attention to them. Up through Wales, my good man, and then we'll drop all of this gold off. Ah, they're still trying to fight. They're going down swinging. San Marino scored? Whoa, 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 whoa. San Marino scored? What is he doing? We scored, we equalized against Denmark. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness, dude. It's 1-1 San Marino and Denmark. Golanucci. A corner for San Marino. Where does that put the... does Denmark need this one, or are they already good? Because if Denmark needs this one, it's so much funnier. I mean, Denmark does kind of need this one. Denmark kind of needs this. Or else it'll be a little more uncomfortable than it should be here. Oh my goodness. San Marino 1-1. It's Golanucci. San Marino's like their first goal in over a year, dude. That's crazy. All right, what's up with my horse? I can pay... a famous trainer has visited. And I can have her move swiftly, work on her endurance. Let's go with agility. I'll pay the 90 gold because we're rich. It's been a good while since I saw my old heartthrob, Ilva. Oh, my crush! Oh, my crush! I forgot about my crush! Even after all these years, the thought of her as the subject of my childhood infatuation occupies my mind in the midnight hours. She's a woman now, and I can't help but feel myself reaching for my quill when I think of her. That's like writing a letter. I thought to finally make perhaps I should finally make myself known. Yeah, sure. I mean, my soulmate's already dead, so we might as well go for my childhood crush. That works for me. All right, let's drop off our wealth. Seems my feelings remain one way. Ilva seems entirely uninterested. You know what? Dang it, we're going for it. I got Agile Warhorse, so the trainer worked. No. You know what? I'm going for it. Who wants an alliance? The Jarl of Galfi? Galve? Oh, do you have men? No. Well then, no. I'm allied with Denmark and Sweden, not with my poorer vassals. What do you think? What do you think is happening here? All right, we're dropping off some gold and some money, or prestige. 189 gold, 198 gold, extracted painstakingly from the Kingdom of England. Yeah, really exhausting on my part here. That's 189 gold, boom. 198 gold, boom. So what is the Kingdom of France working with these days? 9,000? All right. How about the Queen of Frisia? Well, that army's weak, so we could just hop on over there if we wanted to. Yeah, screw it. We'll send an army over there. Here, you walk to Suffolk. You're going over to Frisia. You just go Raid all of Frisia if you can. Oh, that coast is already raided. We'll raid the rest of Frisia. Go. Hit the river. I'll see you later. We'll just keep raiding, dude. I gotta give away a piece of land, though. I'm gonna give away leads. I don't want to, but probably add it to my brother's domain. I'm gonna give away leads. You get leads. And I stay the Jarl of Jorvik, but you own 2 chiefdoms, my brother. And I finally have my domain issue under control. Probably should have done that a long time ago. Okay, we ride. Check DMs, not urgent. All right, I'll check anyways. Sorry about the all caps, but yeah. I got you, dude. I'm not going to do any hostages. I can designate a guardian for my daughter. She's focusing on intrigue. Well, then let's have her work with Barter Rami. Who am I to say what she can or can't do? Let's start ransoming people back as well. Child education going on. You just got to keep going north, man. You're raiding the rest of Wales. Who cares? For gold and glory, men! For gold and for glory! Oh, a call to war, glorious. I call on you to honor your alliance in the war against the tyranny of King Ugmunda. Chiefess Freya the Insane has 1,300 people. He has 870. You're gonna win, dude. You don't need me. You're gonna win. Some northern realms in Denmark coming up the war. On decline, I lose 750 fame. I'm really not worried about that, honestly. I've got so much prestige, I don't even know what to do with it. So, no. I'm not going to get wrapped up in that war. You're going to win. You're not going to lose. You're not going to lose power, bro. Just chill. Just chillax, man. It's not even that big of a deal. All right, we keep raiding. We crush whatever this army is. Every save's a story in itself. Yeah, honestly, like, if you ever wanted to write a book, like a Game of Thrones type of book, play out a CK3 save and then just keep track of what happens to individual characters. It's insane. How should I approach Ylva? Let's see, she's chaste. Fun. Approach her as a friend. We were friends once. I'd like to get to know you better. She relaxes over time and starts to believe there's no ulterior motive. Before we part, I thank Ylva for a lovely time, and she tried to return my smile with a wobbly one of her own. While the time spent is hardly one for the books, there's no denying I've never seen Eva smile so much in one day. Cool. Progress. Progress indeed. Is this guy old? No, it's a child. It is a literal child. We are once again trafficking children. Thank you, Crusader Kings. Have I seen the Game of Thrones mod? I know there is one. I don't know if there's one for CK3 yet. I know there was one for CK2. Right, kids. So you're raiding there. Then you're going up there. Court Grandeur is literally level 8, which is insane. Send the kids back. Oh, the money machine is rolling in, brother. The money machine is rolling in. All right, we'll sail over to our east coast. We're almost done with Wales. There's a lot of little holdings up through the mountains of Wales that we have to take to. We've literally raided every raidable hold in England. I've arrived in Torshavn to pay homage to you. Okay, cool. I have received the Jarl of Galway, which is west coast of southwest Scotland. He kneels in deference. Thank you. I appreciate it. He's a new ruler. He's just trying to, he's trying to get his ducks in a row here. All right, we'll raid that. Oh, baby, look at that. Look, 42 gold hiding in there. I know Frisia was going to be wealthy. We are the scourge of all Europe. Doctor, thank you for the prime. San Marino 2030 world champions. You better believe it. All right, so how much gold is this? 185? And 185 prestige just for your trouble. Artifact. Yeah, the grouse feather. Yeah, I don't care. The grouse feather is like totes whatever, man. Oh, we just accidentally destroyed a small army of the Duchy of Povis. It's all right. Didn't mean to get in that fight, but I'll take it. We just took somebody else prisoner in a siege. We'll ransom them back. You know, I'm not a savage. All right, we ransom them back right away. I'm not out here trying to keep them. We're just out here extorting everybody that has a coast anywhere. That's really the point. A reading in Tribe Limerick. The celebration had come to an end and the evening's entertainment seemed over when Ylva suggested a reading. Something pious and theological. Just to be entertained. Yeah, let's just go for the entertaining one. Oh, oops. I fumbled the bag. Alright. Who got 40 months? Derek, goodness gracious with the 40 months. Raid the Pope. I want France next. I want to raid France next. And there we go. We're literally setting up on the coast to raid France. My Queen Freya's with child, and I should be overjoyed, but she's acting strange. All right, we have a very good odd of discovering the truth, so I'm going to try again, even though we failed on our very good odds last time. Meantime, I'm going to hold court. Now that we have the money to hold court again, we've got 1,200 gold. Let me hear the petitioners. Who's first? The man who approaches my throne is clearly a commoner, my lord. He begins his speech. I represent the local community of the Faroese. The last few months, our cemeteries have been plagued with the disappearance of bodies. Oh, it's my court physician. Well, let's just say, hey, Burkhard, cut it off. Or we could arrest the grave robber, which will cost me 200 prestige, and I imprison Burkhard. He loses an opinion of me. He's only a good court physician. Maybe we can just search for a better one. Burkhard von Molen. Yeah, Burkhard, you're just not that cool. Arrest this man! I get safe cemeteries, which raises our popular opinion. We've had issues with popular uprisings anyways. Yeah. Sorry, Burkhard. Wow, we have level 8 Splendor, which is crazy. A hero of the frontier. Oh, I love this one. I have heard tell of an almighty hero of the peasantry who has won the hearts and minds of the common people through incredible deeds and matchless bravery. There's no doubt that Halker is a great hero and a great champion and a brilliant strategist, clearly, and lustful, but, you know, we all have our vices. So I can give him the Earldom of Shropshire. Oh my dude! It's the Last Kingdom. His name is Halker of Bebenber. Who here has seen The Last Kingdom? Have you seen the show The Last Kingdom? This dude is he's a Norse warrior who's a brilliant strategist named Halker of Bebenber. That's sick. You shall be honored as the hero you are. I will pay him. He gains the name The Bold. And then I will recruit him to my court. Alright, so we pay him the gold and then recruit him to the court. And he becomes a decorated hero of the countryside, which provides all sorts of bonuses. An ancient figure approaches me. My lord, I'm a genealogist. Yeah, I don't need this. I'm humble. So it causes me stress to say I don't need this scroll, but I could spend 90 gold and get 14 court grandeur. I mean, my court is at level 8 grandeur. Courtiers are later in the royal court 5 years or more powerful special trait based on the court type. Yeah, we have so many good things from our level of court. We are a grand court. But I don't need a piece of paper. No. Thank you. Now, what can I do here with the court artifacts? I can apparently put a wild rawhide on the wall, which adds prestige and grandeur and courtly vassal opinion. And I've got something else that I can place, I think. The tapestry. Yeah, masterwork, setash. No. A renowned stag hide. Gives me plus 3% powerful vassal tax contribution, which is nice. The Animator Dynasty banner. What just happened? I removed the Animator Dynasty banner. Or no, I need the famed Norse tapestry. Sorry. No, the Norse tapestry goes behind the wall right there. There you go. And then what are we missing? The Dynasty banner? No, I'm going to put the house banner right here of Animator. And then the Dynasty banner's right here. We replace that with a renowned stag hide. Tales of a brilliant hunt. We captured those from our rating. It happens. Yeah, but we get these troops over here. This one has 183 gold to drop off in the treasury and then walk on over. Hawker of Bebenber's arrived at my court. Glorious. Dude, how does she keep discovering me? I have had a 90+% chance twice in a row on her pregnancies, and I can't find out the truth or not. What is happening? Good God, man. I can loot Kent? Really? Go! Go loot Kent! I can do hit and run. I got a new perk. Stalwart leader. Strict organization to increase our county control progress. Hard rule. Enduring hardships. Army gold maintenance. Let's... We kind of got the living off the land stuff that we wanted. Let's increase county control gain, I think. Stalwart leader's really good, though. Because it opens up this whole knight thing. I can get 4 more knights, which is always great. So we'll work on that. I can raid Kent. How much money is it? 119. Brother. It's 119 gold to raid Kent. Brother. Brohim. Chance of success. I'm going to end my scheme. It's not working. Pay ransom. You didn't offer anything. Burkhard von Molen is dear to me. Would you set him free in return for the... No. All right, I need a court physician. I don't have a court physician, or a court tutor for that matter, so we'll start the search. Do I have any other good tutors, or no? I do. Grima, my sister Grima is a good tutor. Prince Bernard Fields is a good tutor. Quite nice, actually. He's also a lunatic, so take that for what it's worth. We'll wait to see who we get in here, but go rocking and rolling through Kent. I'm going to put the raider in charge. I have somebody with the Reaver trait so that they can raid so unbelievably fast, but we're just landing in Kent again. Oh, another just good one? Come on, man. Come on, man. Just good. All right, Grandma, you're the court tutor. Oh, the Grand Tour is available again. The bishopric, I believe you said it was pronounced, the bishopric of Canterbury has been pillaged by the Norse raiders once again. As I make my way to the stable, I'm greeted the happy neighs of Flamre. I must take every moment to practice riding the horse. I do actually have some stress, so let's lose that. Let's enjoy the day. All right, we still raiding over here, yep. Let's keep an eye on our 2 raiding forays. As we take care of the rest of the Kingdom of Frisia, there's absolutely nothing they can do about it, and this is only a small detachment that we've sent over there. All right, and the rest of this south coast of England we can just go ahead and raid as well. There's absolutely nothing England can do about it. My wife is once again absent from my chambers. Do you have another I can ask her? I can investigate myself. I need to learn this, okay? We're going to try it again. Please tell me I'm going to finally successfully figure this out. Exotic arms? Interesting. Is this a sword? This unique armor could be yours for a special price. Along with their strange goods, merchants bring tales from distant lands, unverifiable, full of wonder. Okay. This sounds like I'm getting the wool pulled over my eyes. Yeah, this one, she's doing something. She's up to something, chat. You and I both know it. More secretive than Littlefinger? Oh, goodness. You know what? No, we're not going to spend 365 gold to figure out what armor Juliana has. No. Get out of here. I'm not spending the gold. All right, calm down. Get out of here. Get out of here. Count Sigismund's grand wedding. Oh, where is this guy? No, I'm not going to Count Sigismund's grand wedding on the border of Spain. No. Thanks for the invite, though. I mean, honestly, I'm flattered. I am. I'm flattered. Hey, Aki is speaking. Glorious. That's my 3rd son. Oh yeah, my wife's pregnant again. I wonder how that's going. Probably due soon. Is it my child? Who knows? The last one definitely was, though, because it came out intelligent, and she's not intelligent. I am. Latin died in my dungeons. Well, he probably shouldn't have done that. If I were him, I certainly wouldn't have done that. Dying in the dungeons. I mean, it sounds like such a drag, right? Eriker won the war against Funhilder. Dude, that took you forever. All right? That took you so long. That's outrageous. You finally won the war. Congratulations, bro. The King of Sweden has subjugated the former Queen of Denmark. The babe cradled in her arms, Queen Freya looks up at me. My love, let's name him Torbjorn after you. I already have one of those. I appreciate the kindness, but let's go with a good Asatru name. Gudrider, Eagle, Ormer, Unander. We'll go with Unander. You see, this kid, he didn't get any of the intelligence traits, so we're not as high on him. He ain't looking too hot. And I keep having sons also. Not cool. Floating baby. Yeah, I know. Not like visually very weird. I'm really not a fan of these empty offers. You can pay the 10 gold and she's yours. I have a feeling it might just be a glitch or something. Usually this is not a game that has those glitches. I'm known as the handsome. Oh, well. How you doing? Torbjorn the Handsome. That's what I'm freaking talking about. So he said we can't raid the papacy because they spam special troops. Well, I'm just in my raiding era. We're allied with Denmark and Sweden. We're entirely unattackable by anybody who would want to conquer us. England is just our gold farm. Seriously. It just chills out down there, and we can walk our raiders through it and deprive it of gold anytime we want. We have no need to really take it. We might draw the ire of Christendom a little too much if we do. We have to be aware of. Kvenberg of Essex. No, you gotta pay. Look, not any of this works. All this asking me stuff. All right. Oh, the guy in Mercia doesn't like me anymore? Shoot. Let's get a sway scheme on him. I didn't know the new Jarl of Mercia didn't like me. Durability, Kettle's Milk Tooth. The Holy Sticks only got 10 years left. The Milk Tooth I don't care about, but let's repair this. Oh, costs 150 to repair. Got it. We will repair it anyways. The Holy Stick, I swear I'm not repairing that thing. I just don't care. All right, how much gold do you have? Hopefully a lot. 207 gold extracted from our raids of Frisia. Where might there be rivers that can be exploited? Where's the holy area? Oh, my son Heston. You're a good son. You're my true heir, Heston. You're my true heir, you genius. I will make sure that you inherit this kingdom. Nah, my son Aki stole my clothes. Adorable. I can name him the Prince of Fashion. Yeah, let's do that. He's the Prince of Fashion. He's got it. Quantal, thank you for the 11 months. I hit up Iberia? Not yet. Oh, sweet. I praised the Jarl of Mercia's bravery, and he went, sounds cool, man. All right, gold delivered. Now, in order to raid France, we've got to be particularly organized because the Empire of France doesn't mess around. The Empire of France has a lot of guys. And if they so choose, they can bring war to us. We have a pretty elite battle. Getting a phone call from Adler. Yeah, I'm on stream. What's up? What? I mean, if it's quick, what is it? What do you need? Okay, cool. Thanks. Chat says hi. He says hi back. Very polite. All right. See you, man. That's Adler. He helps film a lot of the stuff that we do. I'm uncomfortable with the fact that the Empire of France is growing so strong that we have to kind of worry about our raids against them. But it also means that they are entirely unraided along the river every time we join them. All right, let's set sail. We'll start there and work our way down the coast. The question of loyalty. How is she pregnant again? Chill out. Let me look into it discreetly. There's no way she finds it a third time. Oh my goodness. Tortoise is silent as I pace around the horse skin totem facing her quarters, inspecting it from every angle. She's right, it's definitely a nithing. A powerful curse that threatens her very life. Great. The runes carved in its haft are indecipherable. The actual text of the curse is boiling with restless anger, ending on a note that's something of a poorly explained anticlimax. We have no witnesses and no evidence. I can say, Tortoise, can't you see it's all in your mind? That or she'll get a mental break. 75% chance my eldest sister doesn't get a mental break, though. And I don't have to accuse somebody in order to do this. So let's see if we can talk her out of it. I talked her out of it. Alright, we don't want my eldest sister going absolutely nuts on me. Dude! There's no way we failed to figure out what was going on 3 times if she wasn't faithful. We're just... I'm the new cultural head of the Norse? How did that happen? Living in harsh lands of Scandinavia, our people have history of ensuring our prosperity and survival through trading, pillaging, and fighting as swords for hire. Over time, this resulted in the accumulation of great wealth, making our people put down roots and settle in permanent homesteads. Now these settlements have begun to diverge from each other culturally as their traditions and language change to meet the demands of new lifestyles. We must ensure our prosperity first and foremost. All Norse counties and characters in your realm become Norwegian. That's the only option I have. I don't control 80% of all Norse counties, so I can't say the Norse will stay united. So I'm about to create my own culture. Because we've been separated from the Norse for so long. Oh boy. Oh, wait. There's now a Norwegian culture, a Swedish culture, and a Danish culture. So Norse has ended. Someone said that option is bugged. Wait, really? Not this option. I'm talking about the marriage one. I'll just stop clicking it then. We must ensure our own prosperity first and foremost. Jarl Vigfus is now the cultural head of the Norse. And I am part of the Norwegian culture, which is separated out. Nobody rides Lamray but me. Actually, who is this? Countess Bergfled? My vassal and friend? Yeah, no, we're already friends. I don't really care. I am now the head of the Norwegian culture. How's it different? Hangmeat, performative honor, coastal warriors. Okay, cool. Just really want to have coastal warriors. So I can reform Norwegian. I should do that right now. I've got all the prestige in the world. This is where I can really use that prestige. So what are we focusing on? Public works. That's what I'm focusing on. All right, 8 years. And then they're working on the Banus, which ups levy reinforcement rate. Accolades available. There's also city planning, which is important. We can build more stuff. But the public works ups the development, which is the most important for me. That's good, though. We became a cultural head. So what do we want to add to the culture? We can reform it immediately. The Northern Stories means rulers may raise runestones to commemorate major life events. The poet trait has added bonuses. The poet trait is more common. Guardians of this culture are more effective. Characters can tell each other stories. Performative honor. Characters of this culture may become shield maidens. Crimes by characters that you cannot imprison and who aren't your liege may be settled via single combat. The Craven trait drains monthly prestige and weak and delicate are looked down upon. You get more knights and accolade glory. The Ting Meat, I can enact a Scandinavian elective succession law. Certain traits such as brave, gregarious, generous, or aspiring blade master give popular opinion. And then there's the Coastal Warriors, which allows me to recruit Bondi, Viegman, Varangian veterans, Huskarls. Strong and Hale are prestigious traits. Strong is more common. Tradeport line of buildings is available. Those are the 4 traits of the language. Martial is min only. I could switch it to equal, but I don't have the law that allows me to do that. All right, so what we can do is we can add another thing. Or we can switch out one of the things that we have, which I believe costs more. So what we want to do is add a 5th thing before we remove something. So there are a lot of options. There are a lot of options. For here. I can still raid, yeah. We're still raiding. All right, realm. We can add astute diplomats. Learn an additional language without penalties. An attack through a truce. Allies are easier to form. Collective lands, which increase development growth, but increase building construction time and reduce control growth. Cultural blending, which gives us a huge reduction in hybrid culture creation cost. Equal inheritance, which enacts an equal gender law for men and women. I don't want to do that. That would double the number of people that would be inheriting, and we already divide everything. Sorry, Cyberwolf. Equal inheritance is a good idea when you're not dividing everything equally amongst your kids. Or then you can really work to select like the best of all of your kids. But when you're dividing everything equally, then all of a sudden you're dealing with the sons and the daughters, and everybody's getting something. And you have to disinherit all of them in order to stop it. Esteemed hospitality is the guest recruitment cost minus 20%, core position minus 20%, family business. Base progress and skill impact on counselor tasks increased by 10% for close family members. Forest folk? Nah. We don't have a lot of forests. Garden architects. We construct royal gardens. We're going to point the court gardener court position. And you can recruit gardeners. Hill dwellers? No. Isolationist? No, I don't want to do that. Marital ceremonies. Skills from spouse's counselor task plus 25%. Marriage acceptance plus 10%. Hostile scheme chance against spouses is lower. You know, what about maritime mercantilism? I mean, we get plus 10% tax from all coastal holdings. We're basically islands anyways. Favorite in the clubhouse, metal workers. Not right now, anyways. Mountain homes, no parochialism. City holdings give more tax. No, we're not really on that. Ruling caste, cultural acceptance gains reduced. We don't want that. State ransoming. Monthly income while at war is bad, but we literally increased the size of all Norwegian counties' levies by 10%. But we make a lot less money while we're at war. I know there are other tabs of choices. I have done this before. This isn't something I've not done before. Wetlander, no, we're not. We do actually have a lot of wetlands, but not enough to justify that. Tribal unity. Character with the family hierarch trait seen as prestigious and will raise more levies, a personal scheme. Gain prestige in granting titles to house member. Lose prestige in revoking titles from the house. House opinion plus 10. No. All right, then there's the warfare branch. All right, just next. Adaptive skirmishers. Reduces the ability of heavy infantry, which is bad. Battlefield looter. Gain gold from battles. Lose a lot of prestige and fame from battles, but up the army loot capacity. No. Forest fighters, no. Formation fighting experts. I don't really want to reduce the ability of certain types of troops. Frugal armorers reduces the toughness of our tough units. Highland warriors. I mean, no, we don't want to do any land-specific stuff. Hit and run tacticians. Siege weapon effectiveness is lower, but the retreat... yeah, okay, no. Mountaineers, no. Only the strong. Costs more to recruit men-at-arms. It reduces our levy size by 25%. Yeah, no, I'm good. Quarrelsome reduces control growth by 40%, which is terrible. Recognition of talent. Prisoners are more likely to accept recruitment. Gain a positive opinion modifier when recruited, and the recruiter gets a strong hook. Get better knights from the invite champions decision. Grant pardon interactions gives much more positive opinion and a strong hook. That grant pardon thing's pretty good. I've messed around with pardoning people. Okay. Reverence for veterans. Permanent traits like scarred, maimed, or one-legged give bonuses, and guardians can transfer commander traits to their wards. No. Prestige. Stalwart defenders. No. Stand and fight. Increases maintenance and toughness of troops. Strength in numbers. Okay, archer and light cavalry, max size of light cavalry regiments, max size of heavy regiments. Okay, sword for hire, increases travel speed, safety, mercenary costs is reduced, and doubles the number of available mercenary companies. Warriors by merit, most restrictions on who can be a knight are lifted by characters that... So if you have 10 or more prowess, you can just be a knight. And then you get prowess per level of fame. Warrior priest allows your priest to fight. Winter warriors isn't a terrible trait for us, but I don't want anything specific. So his recognition of talent is good, but I still think maritime's better. So we have no regional buffs. There are some available social buffs. And then ritual buffs as well. So let's look at the social ones. Avid falconers. That's just not something I'm really into. Charismatic. Children tend to do better in diplomacy education. It's kind of a neither here nor there sort of trait. Charitable. The generous trait is more common. The compassionate trait is more common. We lose monthly income. Dexterous fisherman increases supply capacity by 50%. That is not bad at all. Just a skilled fishing culture. That's close with that in coastal mercantilism. Equitable, the just and honest traits are more common. Characters of this culture are more willing to send away, take, and return hostages. No. Expert artisans. Culture produces higher level artifacts. Building construction cost is lower. Forbearing, the patient and calm trait are a part of the culture. The vengeful trait is more common, an eye for an eye. Rivalries are more common. That doesn't sound fun. Life is just a joke. The gregarious, content, cynical, and fickle traits give increased opinion towards characters. Characters lose stress on receiving a declaration of war and take bolder actions, and it is harder to make them intimidated or terrified. Okay. What about industrious? Adds to stress gain, but reduces building time. And you gain 25 development growth when a building is constructed. Development's very important to me because we are behind in the area of the world that we're in right now. Well, the stress isn't great, but it's in the clubhouse. Fisherman and industrious is in the clubhouse. Loyal subjects, vassals of this culture, do not consider differing faith or culture when joining factions. Well, that doesn't seem fun. All Norwegian characters get a +10 opinion of their liege. Well, that's nice. Martial admiration. Martial education traits are more valued. Aspiring Blade Master has additional bonuses. Knights are slightly more prone to injury. May challenge rivals to single combat. Prowess +5 for all Norwegian characters, which is crazy. Modest. Temperate traits more common. Chaste, content, humble, shy, and temperate. Monthly prestige reduction is huge. Mendicant Mystics. The wise man line of traits has additional bonuses and you're faster. The holy people of this culture believe strongly that the faith should be administered on the road. Musical theorists. No. Noble adoption. We can adopt people. Guardians are more effective. Practiced pirates. Yeah, there's the trait. When returning from a successful raid, you lose 1.5 prestige per loot delivered, though. And it's duchy tier and lower rulers may raid overseas regardless of government. So it's not that great. I wouldn't be able to raid. I saw you talking about it, though. So no more looting. No more looting. Die. Ritualized friendship automatically has access to the befriend scheme. I don't really care. Already have, like, most of these. Already have a tradition. Coastal warriors. Strong believers, zealous and humble are more there. Opinion of different faiths goes down. We don't want that. Xenophilic. This culture embraces everyone and is genuinely fascinated by all cultures. Cultural acceptance gain is raised. Different culture opinion plus 10. No negative opinion of other cultures. Yes. That's nice. Let's check out ritual. Bound by faith. Only characters of the same faith can inherit. No. By the sword. No limit to the number of kingdom-level holy wars that can be declared by any one ruler. All casus bellis that require a specific level of devotion require one less. Your monthly piety goes down. Different faith opinion goes down. Martial per level of devotion goes up. Okay. The concubines thing, we literally already have that. Seems like by the sword might actually be pretty good, though. Anybody use that one? Like if you're trying to rip through a bunch of wars. Oh, goodness. Important for sweeping through Europe. I don't know if we're doing that yet, though. At frequent festivities, you can delay between feast activities. Is reduced. Eager revelers prestigious. Now, linguists, probably not. We get piety from learning a new language. The linguist thing is actually really good. Merciful blinding. Rulers can blind prisoners. Using the blind interaction on criminals with a banishment reason or execution reason grants piety. Merciful blindings. Wonderful. Polygamous. You can have up to 4 spouses. I really am trying to not have too many kids. Sacred hunts. Hunts provide piety. Hunter trait is pious. Tabletop warriors. Got that going on as well. And there are no regional traditions. So we have dexterous fishermen. We have, where was it? The, maritime mercantilism, which gives us added tax. It takes 30 years to kick in? Yeah, no. So in 30 years, you'll be ready for By the Sword when it kicks in, and we'll be holy warring everybody? Maybe. I'm probably gonna swap out one of these two. Use my ridiculous amounts of prestige to swap out one of these. Also reduces your monthly piety, something awful here. Minus 20% monthly piety. Switch out Bellicose. What is Bellicose? Available mercenary companies plus 50%. Oh, I didn't even know what this is. This culture considers conflict and violence the necessary states of existence. Ingrained in its people is the idea that one should stand up and fight for their own. Oh, these are an ethos. Holy God, it takes so much prestige to change the ethos. This culture believes in standing strong like a mountain, taking any and all hardships that life may throw at them and enduring them all with a grim determination and indomitable spirit. Bureaucratic. That increases our development growth. Spiritual. Piety, control growth. While some cultures turn to war and others to worldly knowledge, this culture places its trust in the only constant throughout its history, the divine. Ceremonious. Ceremony of court life is so integral to this culture that it forms a core part of the people's social behavior. Or communal. Building construction time and costs reduced. Same culture mercenary costs reduced. Cultural acceptance gain egalitarian. Ups the vassal limit. Yeah, I actually don't mind the men-at-arms maintenance and the levy size that's provided by Bellicose. So we will keep Bellicose for now. Yeah, I think I can only do one at a time. What year is it? We're in 961 AD. Ah, Yuspe, I see you're getting the normal experience, yes. I liked recognition of talent. You get better knights out of that, too. Nearly been 100 years since the start of our dynasty. Is France at war with somebody? Looks like they're in a big old war. Oh. I don't know what map I was just looking at. Alright, back to the culture. I'm gonna go with Dexterous Fisherman, and then we'll do the next one later. Because I don't think we're gonna be sweeping Europe in 30 years. I think 60 years though, we'll be there. We will be there. So we're gonna go. We're gonna go with Dexterous Fisherman. Gives us a big supply capacity boost and increased roll and everything. It'll take us 30 years to get it, but we shall get it. The Norwegian culture. The bellicose Norwegian culture. Right, what were we doing? We're raiding France. No biggie here, just hanging out, you know, just us and the boys. Raiding France. Raiding the Empire of Francia, which united very early, annoyingly. Somebody's demanding an artifact. What do they want? The Norse brooch? In what world is that yours? This was given to me by my now dead... Wait, hold on. Never mind, this kind of was yours. Sorry. Still, am I using it? Or can I just give this to him? Am I using the Norse brooch? I am. So no. Sorry, bud. You don't get the brooch. It's my brooch. Stick it where the sun don't shine. All right, dude? Vive la France, you know what I'm saying? By all means, don't rush. Baxton, I was figuring it out. I am a deliberator. Always have been. Alright, we're just running into tiny armies and crushing them. High Chieftain Vigfus? Oh, what? This has gotta be just some peasant rabble. Yeah, where is it? Throndheimer? Okay, well, this is gonna get annoying then. Okay, so peasant rabble's about to rebel in Throndheimer, and we are going to crush them hilariously quickly. As we continue our rapacious ride down the coast of France and into the heartland towards Paris, because when in Rome, you know? Seriously. We are cooking. We are cooking nice and fast here. We're undersupplied, but we'll be able to take the river out. You know, we know how we do this. I'm very familiar with how to raid France, okay? This is not our first rodeo here. Not our first rodeo at all. Oh, my jester's up to some tomfoolery. I don't remember my charming jester being this girthy. My lord, excuse me, you see, I've had a bit too much to eat, and it would seem my stomach does not agree with me, with a pained look on her face. And then she farts. Suddenly, Edla's colorful coat bursts open, uncovering a goose and another one and another one and another one and another one. Oh, what a spectacle. Oh, my jester's at it again. What a scoundrel. Are they going to attack me? All right, well, we'll stand and defend, and we are going to get some serious prestige from winning this fight. Ah, the child is walking. Aki is walking. The Empire of France dare battle us. Yeah, probably not a good move. I had a daughter. Thank God it was a daughter. All right. Alfreder. Finally. Yeah, I know. We won. It's awesome. We're just so cool. Well, let's keep going. We've got Paris to raid here. Yeah, the incoming army was fine. That was the Empire of France, but... Oh. Alfreder is cradled by sickness. Oh, no. Not my daughter. Okay, got that one. Now we're going up to Paris. We already have 284 gold that we pulled out of here. Paris obviously has got a lot going on. That's another ransom. Just trying to get the gold together. Next is Spain and then Italy. I'm thinking we sail all over. Oh, nope, nope, nope. That's not where we're going. We're going there, actually. And then we're gonna do a little up-the-coast operation. Prisoners taken in the siege of Paris. Well, I guess I can't take the heir to the throne because I already took him. Oopsie daisies. Yeah, the heir to the Empire of France may or may not be just hanging out in my court right now. He's a cool guy, you know, real nice. How much is the ransom? Oh no. Did I steal another one of your kids? Dude, I'm so sorry. Thanks for the gold. You're really a homie about this. You know, your army just can't handle the truth. But I really do appreciate the gold. Thanks for coming to my wedding, by the way. I really, yeah, I appreciate you coming to the wedding. It was nice to have you there. Great catching up. All right, we gotta get on back now. Great having you. Let's catch a boat on this river and jet away. Yeah, 417 gold extracted, no problem. And then we'll put the army back for a little while, and then we've got other raids planned. This raid costs us a little more. Ah, more ransoms. Glorious! Oh, it's glorious. No, my horse is sick. Pay anything you need to. Save the horse. I was thinking Unar. Ah, sorry. Are there DLCs for this game? Yeah, there's a lot. They're famous for just having a stupid amount of DLCs. All right, we've delivered the gold, and we're back up to 2,300 gold. That's successful rating right there. That is successful rating. Now the Carlings, catching these hands. What do we have? Control has already been established in all of the lands we need control established in, so he's focused on levy reinforcement rate. Okay. Courtiers are gaining court traits because of my incredible pageantry and my grandeur. Oh, there's a court decision. Day drinking. Who's day drinking? The drunken antics of my half-sister Tortoise have been the subject of court gossip before, but lately she seems to have been taken to a whole new level. Getting drunk by mid-morning and let's see if we can talk her out of it. There's a diplomacy challenge here where you can try and talk her out of being a drunk. Did we? Yes. Nice. You have a kid? Can you get married or something? Just to somebody? And have a kid so that your inheritance doesn't transfer away, please. That would be awesome. Ah, they're rebelling. Let's go. Never! Rally the troops! All right, we're not gonna rally all the troops. We're literally just gonna call up the men-at-arms. This is what the men-at-arms are for. We don't need to raise all the levies. We just need to raise our dudes. They don't even have enough people to take the fortress at Nidaros. The peasants rising up. I mean, really. Honestly, is this what you want? You want to rise up like this? This is what you want? Ridiculous. Crushed. Imprisoned the leader. Life is good. Life is good. Negotiate an alliance with Duke Kohler. I don't care about negotiating alliances with Duke Kohler. I care about making sure that we have all of our troops up and ready to go so we can start raiding again. Men-at-arms, well done. The Kingdom of the North Sea is strong. What's going on in Denmark? Oh no, he's losing the war. I probably should have accepted your call-up. My twin sister, has been imprisoned by the rebels. Can I help you? I can offer to join your war. I've been called to the war already, and I rejected. Yeah, well, I rejected it because I thought he was going to win. You know, and now I'm really wondering how he's not. Because there's no way they have more troops than he does. Where have they found 7 allies? Goodness gracious. They've used their allies to do it. Oh, my friend Sturla died. I remember befriending him back in the day. Okay, we get our troop numbers up, and then we just go raiding again, I think. We'll probably get that going now. All right, where is the Catholic holy site of Santiago? It's on my bucket list. It's one on my bucket list, man. What about the Orthodox holy sites? Can you imagine? I'm gonna roll up to Constantinople. All right, screw it. I want to see what we can do here. Get rid of this second one. Let's raise the Raiders again. Let's raise the Raiders. Raise the Raiders. Hey, Heston. How does that make any sense, dude? He's 12. I guess you lose teeth at 12. That's totally fair. You lose teeth at 12, right? The riches of Sardinia. Oh, my dog ran away again. Go get it. All right, Marshall perk available. Got it. No such luck. Oh, somebody found it for me. High Chieftain Jarl of Albany. Thank you. What are you doing here? Chivalric dominance, increasing our knight effectiveness. I'm sorry, hit and run is just so good in combat. That's ridiculous. Giving huge bonuses to our just best troops. All right, we're gonna go with the 4 divisions, and they are all raiding. And would you look at that? It looks as though Spain is heretofore unrated. And it doesn't look particularly wealthy. I'm going to be completely honest with you. So we might be breaking up our raids. I'm going to deploy 2 of our raiding units to the Barony of Coruña. And our other 2 raiding units are going to... Well, we can't raid France. Well, we could raid France again. France has got a lot of wonderful places to raid. But we can't, because they have an army that will beat me if I divide my forces in the face of them. How about you guys? The Ashir, where's your holy site? Oh, they're all over here, aren't they? Yeah, well, you know... What are the troops, how's the Byzantine Empire doing? They've got guys. The papacy has 4,000 men. Could try a hit and run on there. Surely England's still, like, entirely raided because we burned all of England to the ground. Can't mess around with them, but I should be able to mess around with Germany. This, like, nominally Germany here. Let's see if we can raid them. Somebody's already raided the coast. Yeah, this is the purview of the other Vikings. This is where they probably spend their time raiding. Well, Cologne and all this nonsense in around Lotharingia. Assuming Lotharingia's army is not significant. Not significant enough to stop me, that's for sure. It's just not great, you know, not great raiding opportunities. I thought that holy site was going to give us more. I really did. I thought that holy site was going to give us more. All right, well, let's sail down this river, probably. Sacking Lotharingia along the way. All right, you're going to Lotharingia. You're going down here. Our raiders are going a lot of different directions. A question... let me confront her. Tell me. All right, if the option is bugged, tell me. Bro. She keeps having kids, and it's like this weird process. The Nile's usually pretty loaded. Now that sounds like quite the excursion. I could sail into Russia and then sail down. I just haven't hit Germany before. I gotta hit them up. Okay, she's pregnant again. Kind of hoping you wouldn't have a lot of kids, so this has been a real disappointment. You continue to just have kids all over the place. What are you doing? I don't think Estonia is going to be great. How's Burgundy's army? Oh, it's so weak. We could just raid Burgundy. There's no way they can fight us. We could take this army. This army sucks. Raid Frisia again. I mean, walking around Germany is not fun, though. They don't have any rivers. It ain't easy being slow. Lyon. We could get them over here and do this whole coast. And what is that? Montague? Something? We just need really weak areas. It had been raided. Okay. How many troops do you have? The Islamic State's swinging a pretty big stick militarily. How much would it be if we raided the papacy? How much is it? It's only 79? Well, that's not the capital. 75, 79. It's pretty glorious. There's a lot of money in that little coastal area. Could come around to Tuscany. Don't think we have the troops. Where else could you go? Novgorod? There's no way Novgorod's got anything. Well, Novgorod's raided, and it's been raided some more, I am sure. All of these places will have been. Or they're not worth raiding. Don't you hate when you run out of good places to raid? You've already raided England. You've already raided France. And you're just looking at these other places. You know, there's just not the wealth, right? There's just not the wealth that we're looking for. What about Brittany? Coast has already been raided. Somebody else took care of it. Being raided right now. The first raiders of Gallery. Yeah, pull up sails. We're going to Spain. We're gonna raid the rest of this north coast of Spain like it's what we wanted to raid. The Anglo-Nords are good people. Yeah, we'll see if we can convince the world of that. Please let me be your friend, oh vassal that hates me. Borovoy's a raider. I knew I liked this guy. Oh, my cupbearer died. Isn't that usually a bad sign? Court musician. Hey, Aiden Grimison is a good court musician. That's sick. Cupbearer. Only the average ones. My mother will be my cupbearer in the royal sense here. Sweet. Keep it rolling, baby. Right down the valley. This is a holy site of the Catholic faith right here. We are in Cologne. Just not paying out that well. You know, where's show me the money, and it's just not. Crazy. Yeah, you gotta learn how to speak the Gadelic language. Alright, and we raided the other Catholic site, so let's just start walking the alternate directions here. This has already been raided as well. Well, you're walking that way on the coast, man. What is that? City of Lugo? Alright, and you're going there, and then when you're done, you go there. Prisoner taken in siege. Yeah, you know, coordinating multiple raids at the same time. This is logistical masterclass. What is this? Lujic? This area's got some decent money down there. Alright, we'll go to that spot right there. While you're doing that, we're making sure that these guys know where they're going next. So once you're done with that raid, you're going over there. The Raiders of the Kingdom of the North. Putting together some money. Who is it? Oh, we had a daughter. Let's name it after an ancestor. Julienne. Ooh, that's cool. Let's have Julienne. What about Seville? We could wrap around to southern Spain. The issue is that we'd have to go with twice the size of armies. Then we can't do the 4 divisions of raiders. That doesn't work for us. Oh my, how the days drag on, the same old motions repeated over and again. Come to the grand hall, my liege, you must see this. A servant suddenly exclaims. As I arrive, I see my jester Edla in the middle of a room, masterfully juggling a razor blade. My grandmother's von Ilder's portrait, a bottle of imported wine, little Alfred or a duck, and an apple. All the what? Wait. What? She's juggling my daughter, a portrait of my mom, I believe. My grandmother, sorry. A bottle of imported wine, a duck, and an apple. And a razor blade. Jester's goated, man. She is goated. The best jester the world's ever seen. Find me one person alive that could do that today. Person's nuts. Absolutely insane. Somebody died. My vassal, Ayodhar, was taken prisoner by Earl Dan of Staffordshire. Why? Could you leave my counselors out of it at least? Good God. Duke Huller Halson of Galvey. Oh, he's actually a good steward. Well, welcome to my lands. Have a good time. All right, so we raiding? We're still going? Cool. Probably could just lower the speed at which I'm playing. Where's the fun in that? You know, where's the fun in that? I will. I'll lower the speed so we can just kind of go back and forth in real time here. All right, this raid will be done next. Then we're going down to this barony right here. Our escape route is that river, so we just got to make sure that we get back to that river eventually. The beautiful ransoming of prisoners, somebody that's incredibly valuable. We love to see it. Okay, we got that going on. People on the move, people on the move. We love to see it. Ransom accepted. Also love to see that. All right, you're going to go there. Yeah, it's 29 gold. Worth it for a little death, you know? Court traits are getting handed out like candy. Back in my day, you used to have to work for a court trait. Lazy. No, raid. Stop, raid. Has it already been raided? Or like, what are you doing? Why aren't you raiding? Important question. Guten Tag and all that. Why aren't you raiding? Oh, we're going to lose some more men. Just want to make sure we get to the capital. We'll probably get some really valuable, hostages if we get to the capital. Well, now he's raiding. You weren't raiding before. Oh, this is my daughter. Who was the other one? That wasn't my daughter. So it was a child of my household. This is my daughter. You guys might have noticed that. Does the Isle of Man have any gold? No, but Isle of Man is mine. So, Bjorg. Okay, daughters. Daughters are good. We're looking for daughters now. We are Team Girl Dad. My court poet died. Well, now our world is a little less bright, isn't it? I have nobody that can be the court poet, which was so unique about it. Assuming that's the ransom you're talking about. Let me get that paid for you. Oh, we're dying, I see. Well, if we're gonna die, let's just go ahead and get it over with. Oh, those baronies are quite prosperous. I think a little swing back through might be in order. I think a little swing back through might be in order. Don't you? All right, so you're there, and we're raiding that, and then we're going to cross the river and go down. All is fair. Many treaties have been written on honorable conduct in war, but those authors' lives weren't on the line when they put pen to paper. Should I want to maximize my chances of winning in battle, it may be worthwhile for me to consider employing more unorthodox strategies. All right, I can trick my enemies, hit and run, or no. Tricking my enemies gives me 100 martial lifestyle points and a 99% chance I succeed in learning how to do it, so we'll just stick with that. Anybody got money down here? No? You have some money, and it's kind of free to raid you, so I'll just walk on over there. You're going there once you're done. Hey, I'm busy. Cool. I got the martial points. Am I going to take some damage if we go that way? Should we go that way? No, we shouldn't. We should go there and then kind of saunter through this kingdom. Seems raidable enough. It's got some valuable cities up in the hills there. Up in them hills. All right, you, when you're done, I want you to go. I don't really know, actually. I'm going to have you kind of loop around, and you're going to work on this whole kingdom over here. Ransoms. Ah, yes. My favorite part of the game. There we get rid of all of those. Get rid of all of those. Pay out the ransoms. Am I going to change his contract? No. I'm going to keep the promise and use it on something later. Jarl Hemminger's Hunt. My Jarl of Lancaster. Nah. I'm good, man. Appreciate the offer. I really do, but I'm super okay. We are still cooking. I'm assuming this guy's done already because he's a faster raider. Man, we are just ending everybody out here. Well, we might as... I mean, why are we losing guys? I mean, we're on a river. I figured we were fine as long as we were on a river. But we're losing guys walking all over here, and his army is good enough to give us a challenge if we just keep bleeding troops the whole time. But, you know, whatever. So I'm going to lose troops if I go that way. We're going to go that way. We're going to swing back around, take care of business. All right, you, when you're done, you start working your way towards the capital. Okay. Not going to the hunt. I appreciate it, though. I love a good hunt with the bromies, the homies. Maybe the Jarl's lonely? Maybe. Martial perk unlocked. We've already gotten a lot of the main martial perks that we wanted. Now we're just kind of getting the extra gravy on top. Oh, I'm going to take some death and destruct. Oh, the Swedes were raiding. I just saw Swedes go by. This is the Viking Age. We are very much in the Viking Age. We just lost our alliance with Denmark because somebody else got installed on the throne. Valpthor Ogmundsson. Man, I am sorry to my twin sister. What happened to her? She's still in prison? Can I ransom her? Yeah, I'm gonna... My twin sister doesn't stay in prison. I'll ransom her. Where is this guy? He's unlanded. He's somewhere. What's the ransom? You pay 10. All yours. Does she come back to my court, or, no? Or is that a negatory, perhaps? Okay, this dude is so fast at raiding, it's kind of ridiculous. But these two lands were very, 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 wealthy over here. Very wealthy. We are losing a few men walking all over this place, but these two holds back into his territory untouched by the reaving and raiding peoples. Like, I don't even know whose land I'm raiding, honestly. We just kind of vibe at this point. You're there, you're there, you're there. We're just, you know, we're just keeping the vibes up. You're there. These guys are away from the coast, which is a little awkward, but, you know, it's fine. Took more prisoners. Kind of the game, ain't it? Kind of the game. You go there, then we raid that, then we raid their main hold, and then we pick off anything valuable on the way back up to the river, and we leave. It's really easy. I don't understand what, you know, what's so complicated here. Our grandeur level went down. Oh, I don't know if I'll ever recover. All this inland raiding away from the coast is so unlike me. We're going to be so rich when this is done. Marcello, thank you for the 18 months, dude. We have more ransoms? Oh, yeah, we do? Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, nope. That's not where you're going. You're going to the capital, my good friend. That's where we get the good ransoms. We're raiding the capital cities of all these places. That's where the good stuff comes from. Oh, they won a war while I was raiding them. Very, very nice of them. Well done. Hearty applause, my good man. All right, we got all that set up. You are somehow already done. You are ridiculously fast at raiding. Mad respect. So once you get there, I got to make sure we set up your next trip, which is to the capital. Make sure that army doesn't just pop up out of nowhere, because they might be able to give us a good go. Oh, my dog Snow charmed another vassal. Oh, incredible. The amount of raiding is so obscene, I feel Thierry Henry may touch your leg. I don't even know what that's referencing. Oh, wow. Lenin Maxinatig. Lenin Maxinatig died. That dude was all over my court. Lenin Maxinatig, I'm pretty sure, raised me. I'm pretty sure Lenin Maxinatig was my, was the guy that raised me. So I need a new master of the horse. My champion Hauker the Bold of Bebenbur is my master of horse, of course. High Almoner, Rix Gotti Oswolf. I do have a guy I could release and turn into my executioner, should I want to. I could appoint another court artificer. And I'm missing a personal champion. Borovoy, you're now my personal champion. Apparently you're very good at it. I also had a new acclaimed knight rise to prowess. Barter is the successor for this. It's 53-year-old Gormer the Chivalrous, a former champion of the people. We love Gormer the Chivalrous. He was one of those guys, one of those champions of the common folk. I'm gonna try and raid all of this. I don't think they've got any army that could stop us. We'll raid this kingdom, we'll raid this kingdom, we'll raid this kingdom, and we'll go home. This guy's already close to going home. Where are you? Oh, you've made it. I see. To the capital city. How's it going? It's going nice. Okay. He's got 379 gold just to himself. This is an outrageous run he's on. Prisoners are rolling in. 10 gold a pop. You know the deal. The Quinones clan. Oh, he died. So Torbjorn... Torbjornsson is in need of a bit of stewardship guidance. Skorkfir. Oh, no. He was doing learning. So we'll take our most learned man, our new Rick Scotty, to educate him. God, I'm going to miss that guy. That guy was really good at a lot of stuff. Any of this stuff inland worth raiding? Yeah, that is. We'll work our way there. Just got to get that raid done first. This guy's on the move. All these dings going off are just ransoms going out. Oh, I need a stronger horse. Of course, I need a stronger horse. Please get me the stronger horse. Prisoners taken in siege. Do we get anybody good? Do we get a child of a ruler? I think so. Juliana Regener Luxembourg? Sure. Another Quinones? Sure. It's like a money printing factory. Now I have a strong and agile warhorse. I just paid a trainer to train up my warhorse even more. We're cooking. Matt, thank you for the 50 bits. Just took down PSG with Paris FC to make it to 4/5 of my Glory Hunter. That's awesome. Well done, dude. All right, so this is raided. I wanted to raid the rest of this. How much? Oh, supply is fine. Supply is fine. Yeah, we'll be all right. This guy's army is 138 people, so we can raid to our heart's content. Whatever we want to do. It's ours. It's our land for the taking. We're the ones with the army. It's all ours, brother. It's all ours. All right. Oh, they did raise the army. I think we'll win. But they did bring the army up. Oh, it kind of hung in the balance there for a second. I didn't have my best general on the job because I didn't see them raise the army. But we have beaten his army. Good, thank goodness. That was a lot of money that we had there. That these raiders were holding on to that should be able to get out. Yeah. We're going to be able to get what's left from there, and then we'll get them home. They're going to be coming home with nearly 500 gold from the land of Lotharingia. All right, so you are going here next. You are going here next, because we want to work our way through this area. Actually, we don't really care about all that stuff. Just kind of... Oh, it's going to hurt us either way. All right. So from here, you are going to go there along the river, and then you are going to go up and get the Walia. All right, let's get you guys out. You're done? No, you're not done yet. All right, and then you're going home. That's it. You walk to the river, and then you're done. You're coming home. You've collected all of the stuff that you could possibly collect, beaten the army of Lotharingia, and now you come home with all that beautiful gold. 442, it's all that we can hold in that army. Oh, God, look at this. Look at this. We're capturing royal children and everything all over the place. Betrothal for Torbjorn and... Who's this? The king of Palabia? To marry my second son and create an alliance? Oh, yeah, Palabia could be useful. Very central area. Prince, thank you for the 21 months. Will they be edited? I don't think these streams... These streams aren't going to be edited. I don't think we're editing these down, but the full stream... If you are subscribed to the Zealand Streams channel, they will all be up on there, and you'll be able to relive it at your leisure. You can also work with the Twitch VOD system, but of course VODs are deleted in 90 days, so... I'm going to go with no. Torbjornsson to marry Radomira Milzanov. For the alliance with Palabia, he's 39, so that alliance will hold. Yeah, we'll do it. It's my second son, who I am hoping is not going to be in an inheriting position at all here in the future. Oh, there's... The land in here is quite wealthy. All right, then you're going to go up there once you're done with that raid. All right, are we getting home? Yeah, we are. We're to the river. Cast sail! We're coming home! And England's ready to be raided again. Love it. Cast the sails. Question of loyalty. No. I'm not going to worry about this anymore. I have spent a long time barking up that tree. Ah, so you've gone to war immediately. Now, who are you at war with? Burgundy and Croatia? Join me in my conquest? Bruh, I don't care. You're trying to conquer, you're not going to get dethroned. I'm not here to be called into your offensive wars. And it's a lot less lost fame because it's an offensive war. Can I not? What? Hello? It's a visual glitch. They're raiding. All right, you are not going to that corner, but you are going to somehow make your way up to that mountain. And that's going to hurt a lot. Oh, wait, we could just raid the bishop. We could raid these two things. Oh, yeah, how much? What's your army? Strong enough to absolutely kick my butt, so we're gonna have to be fast here. I'll keep an eye on this. Actually, no, we're not doing that. Good God, man, we're not doing that. You're just walking up there, and then you're going home. We have plenty of room, so those 3 deaths walking through the mountains, you know, whatever. We're gonna take the 2 deaths. We'll just loot the rest of this. You are going to the corner, and then we're gonna sweep around because all of those areas are awesome. They have 2,500 troops, so we gotta be a little careful. All the raid loot was delivered. That's 444 gold. See you later. Good work, boys. Good work. Wet nurse position just got vacated, so we need another one. Please and thank you. Search for a physician as well. There's a siege going on. Good one? Yep. Pay the gold. We want the good one. We're so rich. This is ridiculous. Sold his daughter for a war right away. Yeah, he thought I would answer. He thought I would answer. I'd be like, yeah, dude, that sounds sick. How much gold do you have? 271. All right, you're going to help out over here. Just so we have our 2 armies together. I don't want you to go home yet. Just help them raid out the rest of this. A ransom. Decline. I'm assuming it was for that, and the glitch is just staying strong here. This is excessive. The amount of raiding we are doing is completely excessive. What is this? I do not hold my wife close to my heart. The more time I spend with Freya, the more I start to understand why that is. Everything she does gets on my nerves. Just a little. Okay. Seems like it's going well. Happy marriage, man. Happy marriage. We can't have all the things. We've got all the money in the world, but we lost our soulmate early on. Can't have all the things. All right, this is this army's last raid, and then it will disband. And then at that point, we have done a whole lot of raiding, and we're going to need to recollect our armed forces for a little bit, and then maybe contemplate a war of some kind. This is where I live. Yeah, if we're raiding an area where you actually live, probably not a good thing. You know, you wouldn't want to be living there now. Yeah, we're gonna end up with more money than we know what to do with here. Once all these raids are complete, we're gonna be looking at another 1,000 gold at least. Put in our back pockets. Which is just absolutely insane. Prisoners taken in siege. Yeah, when you're done, it's time to sail home. Sail right up the coast and you're out. Once that raid is done, we're gone. Actually, it's on the way. Just you might as well pick it off on the way there. These guys got a lot of attrition walking around in the mountains, but oh, High Chieftain, y'all died. Well, that's not good. I like that. That was a friend of the house. Don't like losing High Chieftains like that. All right, you're going there. Keep the party going. I think you see where this is headed. We're just raiding these last 2, and then you're going home. It's crazy. I swear this is... Okay, maybe not. That's your last one, then you're going home. My child is no longer sickly. Alfreder will live. That's what I'm talking about. The bite and tear. I understand you're interested in deepening your grasp of warfare. She tries to teach me the reckless skill. Nah, I'm good. I don't need a mentor at this time, although I appreciate the enthusiasm. Yeah, you're there. Okay, and then you're going there, and then you're out. And then you're out. lot of gold around for us to just take, you know? My hook and my brother-in-law, Bernard Carling, will expire soon. Prince Bernard of Francia. All right, the raid is... The grand raid of the north of Spain is nearing its conclusion, unbelievably, after all the time we've spent meandering around here. All right, I'll be able to raid that too. I won't be able to carry it, though. This is our last raid. No way they have an army to fight me. There's no way. They totally do, too. Oh, get out. Get out. Get out. Run. Run. We're not going to be able to get an army over there to fight them in time, I don't think. So it's time to run. No, wait. Turn off raid, turn off raid, turn off raid. Go, run. Run away. They're raiding. Good God, stop raiding. Can I stop them from raiding? Stop. Stop raiding. All you have to do is stop raiding, bro. Stop raiding. How, like, I turned off the always raid button. I thought that's what that was. We won't stand for this. I'm gonna go kill this army. I had a son. That's not good. Ingvar. I've had way too many sons for my liking. Whoa! Okay there, sailor. Let's get our best commander on this. He's commanding another army. Of course he is. Let's switch him off. Alright. High Chieftain Toki. Help us out here. Buy us a little time at least. Well, that is insane that there's no way to just, like, end the raiding. I would have been gone. I would have been gone. We were gone. We were completely gone. Like, we saw them raising the army and you just go, oh, we're leaving. You can't do that? Are you joking? They're raiding the city. They can't stop in the middle of it. There's no way that's true. I know that's their logic behind it, but you just have a messenger come in and you go like, you're in control. Like, you're like, hey, boys, maybe it takes you a couple of days. You press a button like, oh, 3 days, we end the raid. Like, leave. It is, though? It's just not. That's just not true. Reinvigorating reading. Oh, Edla's reading to me or something? Yeah, sure, I'll take that. Yeah, we're gonna lose the fight. We're not even gonna get close. That is so... Yeah, I'm gonna crush this army. I'm so mad. Get our troops together there. We're gonna just... Good God, man. Why did such a small area have that many people? Why can you not end a raid halfway through? We're hanging out there for months. This isn't like a one-night orgy of violence. This is like, you know, you just... Oh my God, it's 300 gold. Dude, because it's Leon, because it's not a tiny place, it's part of the other place. That is just ridiculous. Oh, that is ridiculous. I don't care about any of this stuff. I just want to go fight this other army, dude. Heston has a chance to improve his learning, or he has a 20% chance to improve any trait. My mother syphilids beside the fire, grandly holding her grandchild Heston, enraptured with a story. Yeah. All right, cool. I'll let my mom continue to tell him that story. It's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Screw you. I hope that I hope Islam just wipes you off the face of the earth. What is this guy working on? Marshall? Okay, we got plenty of those. I know I can change it, but we'll just let him stay in his lane. Give him a martial education. That's like my fourth son, Aki. Third son. Screw you, dude. My sister Grima gave birth. Ah, sweet. This dude is basically in line to be the guy in France. Let's give him a nice name that reminds everybody where he comes from. Sturbjorn. The heir to the Empire of France is married to one of my sisters. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I thought if I turned off always rating, that was what I was told last time, is if I turn off always rating, they'll leave. Unbelievable. I'm bereft. Oh, Ingeborg, my first childhood crush. Yeah, I'll confess my love. My wife and I hate each other anyways. I had 2 childhood crushes. And the affections are scorned. What's she up to? Just somebody's spy master. Ah, maybe she will be persuaded. Betrothal between Heston. No. You, King of the Sopme, you do not get Heston. Heston, my boy, is, he's a girthy lad. A little gluttonous. That never hurt anybody. Any geniuses out there? See if we can set up a marriage for him. Genius? No. Actually, Herculean. Oh, baby. Ilmatar, Camel. Well, wait. How old is he? 15? Oh, we're close. Close to having to set that up. We want him to marry a Herculean or a beautiful person because we're going to try and create somebody who's a genius and also that. I think we've solved our gold problem, though. We've solved our gold problem, even though a third of the wealth that we've plundered from Spain they were able to conquer, or they were able to bring back. I'll marry Heston in game, of course. Oh, totally. Yeah, totally. In game. Gotcha. All right, England's ready to be raided again, but what I really want to do is bring these... We need to get our troops back. We only have half of the troops that we should have. We need to take a year and focus on courtly non-raiding matters. Yeah, we just got... nearly 700 gold. And 700 prestige from the north of Spain. Could have been more. But we spread ourselves a little too thin in the face of the kingdoms down there. Alright, that's it for today, though. Had a nice long run-in today. Planning on there being a stream tomorrow as well, because I do fly out Thursday night to go to TwitchCon. Obviously, we're thinking it's going to come out Thursday. We're not entirely sure, but Epic Games might have leaked the release date. So that's something to keep your eyes peeled for. But thank you guys. Good stream. Love you guys. Fist bump. Appreciate you being here. Appreciated the good vibes. Had a lot of fun today. Overall, had a lot of fun today. You know, we held some grand tours. We conquered a second holy site. We did a lot of stuff. Did a lot of stuff. So it was a productive day. And, you know, we married the heir of Francia's in a matrilineal marriage with my sister. So we pulled that off. We've left England to its devices, and we have completely forgotten to conquer Wales, which we should probably take care of so we can form the Empire of Britain. Right. I will see you guys. See you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye. For Wales. Should we be playing tomorrow? Yes.